Hello, Pete. Did I blast your ears out there with my huge volume? Anyway, Trump is having a gallivanting experience through the courts system in America, whatever you think of it. Some of them are quite strong fences, but most of them, well, you can just push through, apparently. I thought the American democratic system was so much stronger than our non-democratic socialist communist system over here in Europe. But we'll find out. It's not done yet. Oh, but who will rid me of this Scottish scrotum who defies me? Well, you don't have a king, so Biden can't demand that someone go and rid him of this worrisome justice. Uh, Not judge. Yeah, back in the day when a king could say, "Who would rid me? Who will rid me of this?" Um, you know, fat ass farting, priest. And some people went off his swords and cut his head off, and then themselves get their head cut off for doing it. The king was only wish thinking. The king was only wish thinking. He didn't mean for them to do it. I think this is the thing that I've heard from Donald Trump and his inept cohort of really bad lawyers. To understand the law, what the hell they're talking about. Anyway, yes, but yeah, if only Donald Trump was the king, and immune to everything, I could just get them to go and cut off the heads of these insubordinate, minions, these voices from the wilderness decrying his golden stature as a god among men and stuff like that. This is the way Trump thinks. He's a Napoleon. Napoleon didn't have a Napoleon complex. It was a thing ascribed to people after Napoleon who thought they were Napoleon. Now, Donald Trump is perfect for this. He could be Napoleon, he could be a Roman emperor, he could be a king of England, yeah. This is the way he sees himself. He sees himself as lording over the whole of America the way Putin does over Russia. And anybody who supports him is a god. Right? All these things. Yeah. So, let's get to it.
Today we're going to talk about Republicans humiliating themselves on an international stage, and I interview Vice President Kamala Harris about Trump's conviction, Senate Republicans blocking a vote to guarantee access to contraception, and her reaction to Byron Donalds yearning for the Jim Crow era. I'm Brian Tyler Cohen, and you're watching No Lie. So Republicans have managed to find a way to tell on themselves, only now it's on an international stage. So here's what happened. This past week was the 80th anniversary of D-Day, when American troops landed on the beaches of Normandy and would eventually defeat Hitler and the Nazis. Obviously, a momentous occasion, and Biden was on hand to mark the occasion with other world leaders, with Trudeau and Macron and Zelensky. But there was one moment in Biden's speech that set Republicans off.
We talk about democracy, American democracy. We often talk about the ideals of life, liberty, pursuit of happiness. What we don't talk about is how hard it is. How many ways we're asked to walk away, how many instincts are to walk away. The most natural instinct is to walk away. To be selfish, to force our will upon others, to seize power, never give up. American democracy asks the hardest of things, to believe that we're part of something bigger than ourselves. So democracy begins with each of us.
I don't believe that only American democracy asks that of them. British democracy asks that as well. But we don't ask it in the voice of division. this is the thing that a lot of people around the world fail to understand about how Britain was so united and was able, a tiny little fucking nation, a little group of nations, who hated each other, but could understand that together they could move the world and change and shape it, and they did. And America has got so much more potential and has never fulfilled a single thing. Not a single thing. In 250 years, your democracy has done nothing but flounder about, posturing against the Russians and doing fucking nothing but convert democracy and freedom into corporate tax law and tax breaks. That's what you've fucking done. And I've got a game of poker I've got to go to, so I'll get back to this later, but that's what you've fucking done. So for now, this is me signing off. As I say, I have a game. Oh shit. Okay, so we'll just stream this. I'll probably get knocked out pretty quick. Yeah, ace 10. I'm going to go all in or something. But yeah, you know, ace king is going to beat me. Two aces is going to beat me. Two kings are going to beat me. Two jacks are going to beat me. Anything that's more than me is going to beat me. But I'm going to put them on in there, right? Let's hope it's all hearts. Come on, three hearts. No, not one foot. Ace 10 of hearts, 7, 6, 3 diamonds. The 2 diamonds are going to be, yep, someone's got to have 1 key. I've got I can go all the way down to 3k, I don't care. You know, I'll maybe not go all in unless I think I'm winning. Right. So there's a fair pot. Oh, but no, that's a diamond I did not want to see. Yeah, I'm folding. Yeah, I'll get hearts, and this is all fucking diamonds. See what I was saying? This guy, God. But I'm going to hold on to 8.6k. Yeah, I'm just going to fold it. I don't have any diamonds, man. But he didn't. I just went out for a 5k. That was a good one. I'll give it a wee quality. Right. Something nice to interact with people. Make them know that I'm not taking this serious. You know. I just want to cut your heart out and eat it. Or sit over a candle and eat it at the table as I win my next hand. No, that's no. Jack Queen, I've got to fucking play this again. Yeah. Maybe not 400, but I'll put 2 or 3. It's 350. I've got to take that bet. 150 to me. Oh God. I could be, as I say, I could be out very quick. Oh, ace, jack, oh. There could be he's got an ace and nothing. I've got a jack. Might need betting. Oh yeah, he definitely got an ace. Yeah, and no cards. If he's got an ace, no cards. Oh, I was just about to call. Oh, I was just about to call them, man. Oh, God damn it. I was just about to just call them and say, you know, let's go for it, because I got, and I ran out of fucking time. My stupid drunken fucking brain, man, I was ready to call. Fuck. And that did me a split fucking call. But this might be good. Ace nine of hearts. I don't know when the 40's gone. I'm amazing. Fuck you. Ooh. Maybe this is going to be my hand. It's going to be all hearts. Ooh. I doubt it. It's going to stick me with spades. Fucking piece of shit. But what have I got? I've got an ace nine. Oh, I've got to check. I can't put money in or not. Let's see what he's putting in. Is it 1,000? It's 1,000. Right, is he putting 1,000? Oh, he's raising 2k. He's calling. I'm not getting into that, so fuck you. Right. I've got 6k. I'll try and double up my thing. If I can just get back to 9 or 10k, I'll be happy, you know. When we're not a 2-3k pot, 4k pot. The thing is, I will probably win that, you know. Anyway, to talk about, you know, the Biden situation, with what's going on with Biden, I think a lot of Americans realise that Biden, although everything he's done for the country is far better than even Obama or any of the Bushes did, or the Clintons all put together, right? I think because he's been around in politics in America so long, he's realised that he can't do a sweeping change, but he can start a movement forward. And I think that he's going to be remembered as... Who was the president? Yeah, the president that stopped slavery in America, you know, fought the war and all that. And anyway, bit short with some actor guy. Anyway, him, right? Biden is going to be remembered as a president that changed America as much as that president did. And it's going to be remembered as a good change. It's going to be remembered around the world as a real sea change against China and Russia for the Western nations who we're all struggling after the COVID and all that. We all need a bit of help. And America needs to be with us and on our side, you know. They need to be. You need to be with us, America. You can't try to be isolationist. That never works. By the time you put your head over the wall again, you know, the world will have moved on and you will be in even greater danger than you thought you were when you put the wall up. So don't do it. It's a fucking bad idea, you know. I thought he was going to be. He's going to be held then. Yeah. Right, 3k. 5. Yeah, I need 2. I've got a pair of 5s. I need 1. A pair of, a 5 would probably be me. But am I going to get a 5 or even? Damn it, I can't put 3k in. I don't have the 3k to put in, so I'm going to have to fold either. Is a folder all in? When I fold, I don't think my 5's good. I do not think my 5's good. God damn it. I don't even think my flush would be good if I even have an ace game. I think somebody's got a jack or a king. There we go, king of spades, 6 of king for, right, so I'm getting fucking, totally fucked here. I did the right thing, folding there. I just felt that I just wasn't there. 9-5, I think I got pair of, I could have fought this before, but no. I there's king fives come, king fives and king sixes come out of the fucking woodwork here. Okay, so I survived 20. Well, I'm not losing fucking 30 points. That's good. She's just going to say, well, to see the flop is 500, and I'm like, I'm not paying 500 for that. Hold on. No, I'll just do that. Queen 2 goes to fuck you. Come on, wait, no, at least a pair of twos. Come on, at least a pair of twos for me to fucking put money in. That's not that bad though, nah, somebody with a king of the ace, and you may not see another club anyway. Although that looks like this is going to be club, and it's going to be a highest club thing. They sometimes do these automated things, you know. Or they do like to pair things up. Could be a 6 or an 8 or a 10 coming or something like that, or like a 3-3 at the end or something. I think. No, it is the club. It's going down the club road. Okay. 6, because that, if you got the flush, or there's somebody got the straight flush, you know what I mean? So yeah, I've got the queen, but has somebody got the 9? The 9 of clubs is going to be the fucking winner here, mate, if somebody's got it, you know what I mean? Oh, he's saying I've got the 9 of clubs, or the ace of clubs, well, yeah. Oh, Jack. Oh, I had the queen, I don't want that. Oh! Yeah, I'd have kicked her ass there if I'd have went all in. My queen would have won. But yeah, you never know when that's going to fucking happen, you know? Fuck. Anyway. Happily getting drunk. Yeah, you can give me like king, queen, king, giant, you know, king fucking 3. Yeah, I know there's only 5, and my king 3 is better, but yeah. And actually it's better now. You have to afford it, but that's what happens with this fucking game. If I'd have played that, I guarantee you would have seen the 3 from the 5. But near at 8, 9, you know, 8, 9, 5 or something like that. 5, 8, jack or something, you know, something weird, you know. Rainbow coloured, no chance of a flush. And it's just a high card. I get that all the time because I'm not premium. I know what people say that, oh, it's not to do with premium. It fucking is. Look at how many times I get an ace king and get fucked, right? How many other times other people go in there with really shitty fucking hands against me, and on the river, bang, they get just exactly the card they need to beat me, and it's like, you know, I'm winning all the way through, I'm taking the money off them, I'm just putting 3 under their call, and they're calling, and I'm like, I'm winning. You know, last card, fucking turn card, bang, and it's like, well, there you go. And I take it, you know, the way it's meant to be, you know. If I don't get another heart in the next 2 cards, which is probably likely now. I mean, you've seen how many clubs are going now. I can't get a fucking thing. You know. Now I'm going to be up against 3 fucking 8s. Yeah. I'm going with another 400. Maybe may have some days. Is she going to raise? No, she's going. I'm in or I'm out. It's, I'm down to that way if I'll go to, no, I don't know. But I'll get an ace and 2 pair. What call? What? Head up here. Fuck. That's, yeah. Yeah, this is going the same way as my last game as well. I mean, I'm not getting great hands, but I'm not getting horrible hands, and then I'm getting beaten like that. I mean, if it had been 8 and jacks, I'd have won, but it was 8 and 4s, and it's like, this is what I'm getting all the fucking time. They try to encourage you to buy premium. I'll just go on. I'm not what the fuck about it. I've got an ace, so I'm putting it on. It's on the beat, it's on the beats me, but I don't know. I'm sick of this game fucking me over when I, slow play fucking hands and shit, you know what I mean? It just does, man. And I'm probably going to always see a pair of 4s or some fucking thing, or a pair, anything with a heart. Like, fuck me, yeah. The amount of times I've had 2 hearts with the ace, and look at what I've got 8, 9, 10, and I've got fucking shit. You know what I mean? What the fuck? It couldn't be rainbow, no, it's got to be like end that gets 1 more card, they've got a fucking flush, and I'm fucked, you know what I mean? And there's going to be heart, no, heart, no, eights. What a fucking retarded fucking game, mate. I'm pissed off with this all at the fucking time, but this fucking fucks me up. It's not I don't get hands, but every time I get a hand, somebody's got just a slightly better hand. And most of the time people are fucking putting in on a fucking 7-8 offsuit and fucking, fucking 8 fucking jack offsuit and shit like that, you know what I mean? That's cunt. I just fucking hate this fucking game sometimes. Anyway, we can go back to fucking 16 again. Yeah, it's not that bad. It could have been 30. Yeah, fuck you. Okay, let's go back to this.
Begins when one person decides there's something more important than themselves. When they decide the person they're serving alongside of is someone to look after. When they decide the mission matters more than their life. When they decide that their country matters.
didn't get it because he didn't have it. I didn't give him it. And I meant he couldn't have it. But he couldn't have it. Yeah. Just remember there that the one thing I did.
Matters more than they do. That's what the Rangers.
Sorry, as I wait so long.
Pump Pointe du Hoc did.
I've got
That's what they
things
decided.
I've got to do, looking after
That's what every
an aged
soldier,
parent.
every Marine who stormed this beach has decided. A feared dictator.
I got another game. Woohoo! I should have put up poker and Trump. Okay, so Trump. Even before he came down that staircase, in America and New York, when he said, I'm running for president, back in 2015. Yeah, I mean, they liked him, right? He was a fucking blowhard even back then. Everybody could see it. Him and his family and his organisation had several run-ins with the law where they never, won, right? So he was a repeat offender of trying to flaunt the law, That's not to say that he was breaking the law, but he did flaunt the law, is what I'm saying, And then it's proceeded to what he's doing now, which is basically trying to break the law. He's not flaunting it, he's trying to crush it, smash it, break it, make it null and void, doesn't apply to him or any of his cohorts or anybody he likes, but only to the people he doesn't like. You know what I mean? That's basically what he's trying to do. Yes, it does have connotations to many other, I wouldn't just say dictators, but many other people who have taken power in their own country. Some of them for the best of reasons, with the best of means, which also caused death and destruction in the country, but probably ended up the country, ended up better for it. But that's because the forces that were fighting, the ones that won were the ones who were in favour of liberty, democracy and freedom. And not the fascist fucktards like Donald Trump and his cohorts who want to become dictator for a day, but not really for a day, and then it was only a joke. But we're going to build camps and deport 50 million people and more out of the country. Yeah, I mean, that just sounds like a normal candidate for president in America, Yeah, we're just going to do this and do that, and it's going to cost how many billions of dollars to put 50 million people in camps, process them and send them somewhere. It might be cheaper just to build an oven. Yeah. So watch out for fucking Trump, right? I've been saying this for fucking 8-9 years. He's a fucking recalcitrant motherfucking cunt. Like me, right? Except I've never been president. He's been president. He's felt the fucking power, right? Even though he was a fucktard and a prick when he was there the first time, you gave him a second fucking chance, you'll never get rid of him. He's around the ins and outs. He knows the people that he can, get to twist and manipulate. He's put lots of them into the positions of fucking judges for life, for fuck's sake. Yeah, America might be on the cusp of some kind of war. It's not going to be a war like, the civil, American Civil War. It's not going to be a war like that. It's going to be a different kind of war. It's going to be all this shit on the internet. And it's also going to be sabotaging people by faking stuff enough just before an election, 3-4 days before, put billions and loads of shit on the internet about how bad this very being caught eating babies' dicks or something, you know what I mean? I tell you, they will do that just for those 3 days before, just to plummet these numbers, just at that. You're going to get that, man. And as people know, how the fuck do you fact check shit like that with an idea. By the time that you've fact-checked it, people have voted. But it's those people, the last people, then folks at the end, the last day or two, that when the votes open on the day, it's those people that you can impact with that last minute, 2 days, a day before. Yeah, you can really impact the majority of the people voting on the day, I think. Those who are changeable, not what's going to change. But it's been a tactic used through time, this trying to blacken the name of your opponent. And you'd think by now, when people hear you think, well, unless you can prove it, what this guy said to somebody here, that it was, all fixed and stuff, and like, oh, well, I want to believe that because that helps me. Or, I'll say, well, no, that can't be true because that would fuck my time. So you need somebody somewhere to be in the middle and say, well, let's look at what the case is. Somebody said something, not written in law, nobody else is saying they actually heard it and saying they can corroborate it, so it's somebody said something to somebody else, and it could be true, it could be a lie, but I mean, without any other kind of corroborating evidence, at least somebody's thinking for us that they heard it or they know the person that set up, something. I don't see how you can bring a case for this sort of thing. But this is what you got against Hunter Biden, it's what you had against Biden. I mean, Hunter Biden pled guilty to all the stuff that he did, right? He paid his taxes back, gave the gun back, he's paid for it, he's been forced to fucking apologise and all that shit, right? And so, I mean, what more do you want to somebody of his standing who's not likely to go out robbing and mugging in order to fulfil his habit? He's a fucking rich cunt, right? These people don't need to break the law other than using the drug and buying the drug and holding the drug and buying guns when you're on the drug. I mean, they're not going to be going out and killing people, you know what I mean? Normally. So you just don't know, I don't even know who won. Oh, I won. Oh, fuck. So yeah, I won 400. I won the smallest fucking pot I've seen in fucking 3 days that I've been in. Good. Anyway, when we're talking about Donald Trump, fucking Donald Trump, a man who hung about with one of the biggest young girl rapists in the fucking world. I don't get MAGA. Do you get this, MAGA? Donald Trump hung about with a man who committed suicide in jail after he was convicted of transporting underage girls across state boundaries for illegal sexual encounters with men who paid, probably rich men. Probably people like Elon Musk and the Prince of fucking England and shit like that. Yeah. Why would they do it with the enormous fucking risks involved? Then they thought that these people would be protected and, it would be covered up and they would be let go because of, you understand what I'm saying? And this is what they thought, and then it comes to, justice actually doesn't respect, princes of fucking England or kings of fucking empire in fucking America, or, you know what I mean? Basically what it comes down to, if we got enough evidence against you to prove your proof, you will be adjudicated. And Donald Trump's winning that as well. And a lot of people in the MAGA and the Republican side of things think, fuck that shit, fuck shit. Fuck that shit, you know. No, Donald Trump's special. He's Jesus on earth. He can't be erased. You can't touch him. That would ruin America or the Constitution or, the balance of fucking equilibrium and the single fucking electron that builds the whole universe. I don't fucking know. They have some crazy kind of fucking thoughts about shit. Anyway. Go on. It's just, man, these people, they destroy you. They destroy you with their fake shit all the fucking time, all the fucking time. Destruction. These people hate us. These people hate you. These people need to be hated. We need to hate these people. Now we need to destroy and disrupt them. We need to force these people to look and day and think like that. That's not a fucking open, free society. You're talking about fucking Germany, 1940, for fuck's sake. Oh. Wait, yeah, I can't put any money in that. I needed a spade or a 8 or a 3. 8 or 3 of spades. And see that 10 of diamonds would have been fantastic. But fuck it. I don't care. Look at 8,000. Oh, I can make a lot more mistakes from now till I lose all my money. Anyway. So, what am I doing? Playing poker? Oh, it passes the time. I'm also playing Fishing Planet. Let me have a look. Okay. I can go to here. Fishing Planet. They've got a new thing. Ocean, but I've been complaining that they didn't have any sea fishing. They've got sea fishing. Thinking of going back, but I'm not paying 50 quid for it, and I'm very low level. Right? I am very low level at the moment, and oh shit! I just rolled on the king 7 off. Would I have put in theory? I might have. I don't know, but yeah, but anyway. So yeah, I might be streaming Fishing Planet in the future. Not like I used to. I mean, I'm only level, God, what am I? 58, 62, 65. I'm only around level 65. So, even if I was to buy the Japanese pack, the ocean pack, whatever it is, 60 days in Japan and catch, well, I don't know if I could get from 65 to 80. 82. I really don't know if I could do that. Yeah, if this was me 5 years ago, I would just play it 24/7. I would find a way if I can just have wee snoozes and basically have 16-hour streams and play off stream when I can be awake and drinking coffee, you know what I mean, and being totally rattled and mental. Like, you've all seen me, if you know my fucking streams, you know me, I can get mental, right? But yeah, but I don't know, it's 50 quid, right? 50 quid to buy the ocean pack. If I was going to buy a pack, it would be the ocean pack. But I don't know if I can get from 65 to 82. And 30, 60 days. 60 days, right? It's 60 days, I should have raised it. It's 60 days, isn't it? I don't know. I'm going to be fucked here. Fucking rainbow. Fucking, any other cunt sitting there with 2 fucking diamonds that could expect, maybe, no diamond or 2, 1, and it's 18 king. God. Yeah, but something like a queen ace, I'm fucked. I want that money. Give me it, you bastards. Give me that fucking money. Okay. Maybe they've all got ACs or some fucking thing. I don't know. I'm going to have one. Yep. Something going on this queen, it fucked me there, but you know. Even 2 pair wasn't good enough, mate. But thank you for the deposit. That's me. I would be the man with the 2 pair putting money in. Well, you know, all these other games where you've seen me like, have decent hands and you know, bet them and then get slaughtered with just a slightly better hand. Yeah. This level, you know, for fight for these points, man, it is brutal at times. You can have the best hand you think, oh, it cannot be beaten, and then, you know, you hit with something you didn't expect, like a fucking heart, and then he's got 2 hearts. Oh, God, right, you know. Right, oh my God. I'm only putting half in to get fucking into it. See that? Yeah, I'm paying half. Well, if I got 2 hearts, but it's 6-5, I got 2 pair. I've got to fucking raise that to the right. I just want people with pairs, kings and aces. Yep, kings and fucking aces, and then no big cards come. I don't want people with fucking 4s and 7s and 3s and 2s, because why are these people just fold, you fucker, give me my money. Oh yeah, see, I fucking hear, there's a 2. I've got 2 pair still, so I'm still going to go for it. But I'm going to raise the stakes. He's calling. 2 pair. No 9s. Thank you. 2 pair. That's the power of 2 pair. That's the power of the dealer, not fucking you in the ass, because it's a program and you don't get premium. You don't deserve to win 2 games in a row, so we're just going to fix the fucking shit. Yeah. I don't know if that happens, right? But it's like, yeah, conspiracy theories. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, right? But I do think that there's something going on with the algorithms, because I see myself winning a lot of the time on the really shitty, you know, low-level crap. I'm getting these hands, they're brilliant, you know, I can read it all. You know, there's been a lot of jacks and queens, there's going to be a lot of small cards coming out now, isn't it? So if I get a 5-6, a 4-7, I should probably, you know, call and that, you know, and see what's going on. You can't do it in this because it could be like lots and lots of high count. It's got to be, oh, it's starting, you know, there's a 4, 6, 9, you know, it's, you know, and then you bet, well, and then bang, it's back up to fucking aces, 10 kings, and you know, doubles, you know, king, king, ace, king, king. What the fuck's going on? You know, it does your nothing because they do this shit. You know, it does, you know, it does this shit, man, where it just double, 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 double all the time, you know. You pairs the board, all it doesn't matter. Anyway, so 9, 10 jack. Right. 600, 600. Ooh, 9, 10 jack. A pair of 10s, could be a pair of jacks in there. I've got 22k. Do I want to waste 600? Yes, I fucking do want to waste 600. Go on. I had no money a minute ago, and now I've got 22k. And now I've got 3 again. Ooh, but somebody could have 8 queen. Or queen king, This is dangerous. A straight's always going to beat me, right? A straight is always going to beat me. But I've got to call. If he's got the straight, he deserves a queen. 8 and 10 jack. Yeah, he's got the straight. Yeah. But you know what I mean? What was the chances he had that 8 queen? He could have been sitting there with, I'm just going to show the 10. Yeah, there you go, mate. See what kind of straight beat me. Give him a little quack. That's a gentle lady I am. That's the gentle lady I am. I will clap you when you beat me because I'm stupid enough to know that you had it and then still say, well, I'm going to put the money in anyway, just in case. But yeah, that's how you earn your money. You get your money because people like me respect that you could have it. But, we're going to question you. We want... When I've not played, I don't remember who I played against anyway, so each time I come to the table I have to do this. But I test you, I see if you've got it. See if you're messing about. Put some money in, mate. Bet, man. Put 300 in. We're all fucking cold. There's more money in. It hasn't really changed unless you've got a jack, you know what I mean? Or a 5 or a jack and 5, but it just... Ten, 10, 10, 6, 10, 5, 10, jack, you didn't have it. I mean, if I had nothing there and he put 100 in, whatever it is, I'm probably fooled because I'm like, there's 3 cards there, I've got 2 here, none in mine marked, and I'm like, I'm just going to fold. You know what I mean? It's like, even if there were ace king, sometimes I will fold, because it's looking bad for me. I'm just going to put my money in there and I'm going to get ripped. Fuck me, it's bad when that happens with aces. That is fucking bad. When you get aces and you get ripped by fucking something. Right, 7-3 offsuit. Not a 7-2, not the worst, but a 7-3 suit, maybe, or even offsuit. It is diabolical. It is fucking diabolical, right? Oh. I can hope for some people will fold. People may be watching me, I don't know. I might be playing against people and I'm streaming to. That is quite possible. Maybe it's why I'm losable. get him next time. He doesn't know what's happening. I'm going to get him next time. Yep. I'm not doing it. I'm going. And what if you're saying, it's queen, it's your up. No. That's what you want me to do. I'll get him next time. Well. I had nothing but I knew he'd nothing as well. He knows me, doesn't he? Hold on, let me see this. This is Whoa. Real? No, I don't know. I thought it was something but Andy can work with this. This is the fucking thing in this game, man. Andy can work with this. Something to see next card. Unless I've really got an 8, in which case you're probably going to raise. And I know what's going on. Yep. And he's calling. Sunday might still have an 8. He might still have a fucking 8 over here, but I need a queen. Yep. Okay. I've got the chap. If he chat, I've got the call. If he I'll go to bed if you want. You see what I'm saying? Every goddamn fucking time, man. Why is he hanging on to the fucking end here, man? I put 2 bets in of 6. He fucking brought. He's got a king fucking 2. Why is he fucking putting that money in? What the fuck? He should have folded after the second fucking bet, man. What the fuck? Oh my god, he should have been out of there, man. What is going on with this fucking game, mate? They cunt with a king 2 would have been fucking playing into 2 8s and a queen. I've bet twice. I've either got an 8 or a queen. Or an ace. And he's like, oh, I'm sure my king or 2 is going to come good. No, that doesn't fucking. What the fuck, man? This is fucking mental. Well, I guess people just do what they're gonna do, but I get upset with shit like that, you know. Guess, yeah. Of course you're going on when you've only got 2K, yeah. And everybody should have been ready for that. I should lose some money to him and let him gamble and let him take some money out of these fuckers. That's what I should do, and then sit out, you know. Like 300. I should probably just, if he calls, I can just fold. Yeah, I'll get shit, right? He's calling, right? He's calling. Right, he's folding, right? Okay. What they fight each other. See, the two of them will call, or if any of them will fold. Right, these are. Put 600 in for nothing. Don't put shit in you're not willing to fucking, you know, double or treble, because that's what's going to happen. You call, you don't expect to get raised, man. You know what I mean? At least, you know, once or twice what you put in already. You know what I mean? Fucking 10 feet. I'm not willing to really go above and beyond. I'll let these fuckers fight, and they can fight over my 300, and then I'll do the other shit. Although, funny thing, there's 10, yeah, 10. And there's another 10 coming. I'm going to have 3 weekends here if I just stayed in what you'll fucking see. This is typical of this fucking game, you know. When I don't play, I've got winning hands, and when I do play, it shows me possible winning hands, and then it fucks me on the fucking rhythm. Sometimes it's fucking alright. That's why when I see 2 or 3 of the same, you know, suit, and I've not got it, I normally just fold it any bet, because I'm not fighting the fucking people who've got a made fucking flush, you know, at the beginning of the game. No, it's a chance of me having a full house at the end, you know, because that can happen as well. I think I've wanted 40 a kind. Actually, in play with that, I played, I think I've only had it once. I don't know, there might be somewhere where I can look at my stats. I've never really looked into it with that. But yeah, I think I've only had 40 if I can. In gameplay, you know, people betting it. I've folded like, you know, 2, you know, folded a pair, and then if I just stayed, I never would have been 40 again, but it doesn't count. I think sometimes it shows up that, oh, you played a game where you would have had 4. I think there was stuff like that in the game before. I don't know if it's still there, but that's kind of weird that, you know, you still get points for not having the 4 kind, but having the 4 kind, where though that, you know, it's 4 to what, you know, there's 4 and 4, 2 4s would give you 4 kind, and, you know, sometimes you get, I guess it depends on whether you folded right away or were in the game or something, in the hand. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. There's a you know, anyway, it's weird how they score things sometimes. Been a glorious day here today, by the way, in Scotland. The sun has been out, and the wind has been blowing like a fucking banshee, you know what I mean? Cold wind blowing all fucking day. The sun split the heavens, and it was cold all fucking day. I mean, I was walking about like this, you know, with my sleeves and shit on. We cap. But yeah, it was fucking cold today. The fucking weather's fucked, man. It should be fucking blistering hot fucking weather at the moment, with occasional, every 3 days, downpour of rain. That's what I remember as a kid, you know? None of this fucking sprinkling of rain and, oh, it's going to rain, and then it stops. The clouds come over, but it's cold and there's wind fucking blowing and it fucking does you, man. And, yeah, anyway, fucking weather, man. I don't have fucking anything. I'm folding me that. I'm up to it and I got some extra points. Whee! You know, man, I'll take that. They don't know anything about what I was playing there, you know what I mean? It just, I got extra points, right? That was it. That's it. I'm in a big blind. I'm going to defend that fucker with my wife. Unless you go on. In which case I've got to think about, ooh. There you go. It's fine if I'm going to fucking raise it up. He's gone. There we go. Oh, he's going on. 3.1. Oh, I'll go that. Right away. He's probably up here. Oh, and he's Jack. He's been talking about. And this is good. This for you. Come on. Mate, I'm putting money in. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, he won. He did what? See again, that's 6 of clubs at the end. If that had been any other fucking card, if that had been a diamond, you know, but you know, a hat or a spade. No, but fuck me, you know. Goddamn shit fucking stain on my ass that fucking wasn't fucking rigged. That last card was just, you know what I mean? It's fucking shit. Okay. Let's stop moaning, James, and get the work done. The work needs to be done, right? So let's get the work done. This guy again. Who's the other one? Okay. Got 5. I need to hit that spade. I didn't hit the spade. He was waiting. He betting when the 4 can do that. You got the 5. Okay. Right, I'm going to 4 and get it. He was betting it, and I should have folded then. So they pushing and saying he should fold. The 5 was definitely I think he could have 2 spades, but yeah, no, I think it was a 5. 7, 3, fuck. I think I'm going to have to just sit out for a wee bit and just let the end play, and then we see where we are after somebody else has knocked out. While they're doing that, I can actually just go and I can just sit it, right? Oh, I've got 6 minutes, so fuck. Right, so
Had conquered a continent, had finally met his...
Joe Biden realises that the sacrifice that people made, fighting against, fascism and the Nazis and stuff. And it wasn't just fascism and the Nazis, it was people who were willing to, who weren't fascists and Nazis, but they were willing to do what the fascists and Nazis told them to do for fear of them and their family being, the next on the fucking train, It was that as well, that fear, that community fucking fear, You cannot allow that to be a thing that your government imposes. This is what the Libertarians and the Republicans are all against, but it's what the Republican Party, your fascist fucking MAGA party, that's what they want to bring to America. They want to bring that fear, that dominating fear that you're going to have in everyday life, and they want to impose it into your society so you're scared of every fucking thing. What you wear, what you say, what you fucking like, what you put on your steaks, If it's not steak fucking approved, they will be thinking you're abnormal and they need to fucking, look you fucking up. You don't want to fucking have that shit. It's not the worst thing in the world to have a neighbour who's different from you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's fancy and he prances about in different clothes and he's fucking out there at night, staring at the sky through this fucking tube thing, You know what? If you just go and talk to the guy, he'll explain what he's doing, and maybe you could be interested in looking at the planets and, the moon's surface and shit like that, different star systems, Maybe you would feel that this man has something to fucking share with you, And you can help him, fix his fucking driveway and shit like that. And he can help you understand what the fucking tax forms are that you get and you don't understand. He can help you with that, He's a smart fucker, Getting home. Be a friend. Invite him to fucking barbecues. He doesn't drink, so fucking what? Give him a lemon pop and, a chicken popsicle or something with the kids and make him feel included, and then he does your tax returns and shit, it helps you, It's nice to have smart fucking friends, I don't think all my friends are smart, but you know what? They're really, really good at what they do. I know people who, I wouldn't say that they would pass an IQ test to get into university, but you know what? There's not a single person better at fixing a fucking carburetor car than this guy, Oh, it's okay, yeah, you want to buy a new car and have it all electronic, you want an Elon Musk fucking car that drives into walls when you're not paying attention. That's fine. Yeah, but, a real mechanic, somebody knows what the fuck they're doing with shit. Yeah, few and far between now. They're all old. They're all old like me. The guy I know, he's only fucking 38, 40 cars, and he knows out and about. All the old cars, man, he loves them, it's like, that's fantastic, But he's not going to say to people, everybody else has got to fucking drive cars. No, he's not forcing you into Nobody is forcing anybody into driving any kind of car, right? Nobody's forcing you into using any kind of fridge or stove or whatever, they're just making the manufacturers make them better, more efficient, so that when you replace your old one, you get one that's cheaper to run, saves you money. Biden's trying to save you money, and the Republicans are trying to fucking make you think that, fuck it, everybody's gonna try and take all your money, and so don't forget they're gonna take away, and what you're going to be sitting in a hole and cooking on a campfire. No, they're not taking your fucking ovens and your fridges. No, they're just saying that when what you've got is worn out and doesn't work, breaks down, can't be fixed anymore, you go to buy a new one, you're going to be buying a one that's up to better standards for you. It's going to work better, use less energy, and work more efficiently for longer without breaking down, So this is God. What is wrong with Republicans and Conservatives in fucking Britain and America, where they think when somebody who says, well, I'm not a Republican, they say, oh, well, that I don't believe it, and he says, oh, I don't like any of his policies, they're never going to be any good for me. Why don't you listen to what the fucking policy is? And then compare it to your life today, the policy, how it affects you, and then what the new effect, and then make a fucking decision, of what is going to be. Don't listen to the people around about going, oh, you can't like him, we've all got to hate him. Why did we all have to hate him? Why do we all have to hate anybody, If someone's telling you to hate someone, this person is really horrible and bad and you shouldn't, well, you should be asking them, well, where's the evidence, If somebody come up and told you, your son is a horrible, evil fucking devil person, would you just say, oh, they are, let's not vote for me, even though he's not, or would you say, what the fuck are you on about? But my son's fucking perfect normal son. What are you, But no, when it comes to politics, oh my God, somebody says something, you're fucked. You are fucked. You know what I mean? Simple as that, you're fucked. Somebody said that it's got to be true. Someone's going to post it somewhere, and it's going to be printed somewhere else, and then it's going to be talked about on Fox News, and so that makes it true. So no matter what you've done or not done, it's true. You're an evil fucker, you know what I mean, on the right, because somebody said something somewhere. Donald Trump is really good at this. He's really good at this. Well, lots of people are saying, what fucking people? Who? Give me a name so we can go and fucking check this out, whether he said it or not. No, Donald Trump. Oh, lots of people saying, I've been told. A lot of people have told me. Many people, well-known rich people, have told me. Yeah. Many. I should have told you. What am I thinking? God damn. I can't win unless I blag. I can't beat Ace King 10 or 7. No, I'm just going to check. I'm done. I've been talking and not paying attention where the fuck is going. Even I'm going to fold. No, I'm not in game and nothing good yet. If that had been any cunt else, if I'd have been sitting there with like a king or an ace, right? I bet you there'd have been 2 8s on the end, and there'd have been like fucking 2 pair against fucking an ace or a king or something, Anyway, I thought, I don't know. This game, mate, it fucking pisses me off how many times I start off with the best hand and end up with fucking shit. Although I should probably put money in there, to be honest with you. Something. Yeah, but not now. Oh, wait, anything. Later on, I'll try. Okay. I'm not putting turkey in enough. I still think I'm going to do Prickville here. I've got a good feeling about this. Fucking game, mate. Fucking game. Yeah, well, I've had games that when I'm the guy in his seat and I'm winning every hand, you know what I mean? But I can't do anything else other than play, you know what I mean? Just play. I'm going to get 6 points or something. Okay, but I'm just going to move on and try and get another game and try and get more points out. Yeah, no, you'll get an ace or something. You make 10 jack queen, you get a king. No, fuck me. I thought I was going to fuck. Okay, I didn't get fucked. It's the first time that I've ever won in a case of that. Normally it just fucks me at the end. You know what I mean? Ace or the six was okay then. Well, it had to have been the ace, I think. No, did I not have T7? No, I don't. I wasn't really playing it. I was expecting to get fucked. Oh, God, Jesus. I'm going to get fucked here. Okay, let's see if Mace get fucked. Yes, Mace is going to get fucked. But I'm just going to go for it. Fuck it. Somebody with 2 calls will call me. Yeah. Somebody with 6 or 9. I'm just fuck it. 2 pairs going to fuck me. Somebody with 9, 6. Yeah, 2 pairs going to fuck me. 9, 7, 8. kept thinking I was going to get fucked it, you know what I mean? And do three of a kind, you know. Oh, okay, so might be making some points here, after all. What is it? It's just me and him. Oh, okay. Don't see it when he's got a pair or he's got an 8 or 10 jack queen. It's bet again. Why are you betting it? He must really know he's winning. Jack. No one is showing that he's got a pair of jacks with a jack on the board. He's got a jack. Or an 8. It could have been an 8, but I think it was a jack. When the queen hit. Yeah, so basically what I would, but he wasn't right, increasing it. He could have been being smart, trying to draw me in, I don't know. Off. No, I'm not worried about that. But we'll get you next time, mate. This is what I do. Right? So let's tease them out. Tease them out. There you go. That's right. 9k I took off him in 2 hands because he's so eager to like not about having big hands, mate. That's not what she said. It's not about having big hands. But anyway, right. I'm going to that 3-6 can go. Okay. Let's see if we can set him up for a big in here. Probably going to lose with 3, 4, 5k, 6k here, some of the right there. And then set him up for like a big double O. This could be good. She could really strip me for 10. Oh, he's going on. I've got to call. I've got to call. What the fuck? He's 7? You fucker. Oh my god. No, that's not too bad. He did well. Yeah, he just went on in the first ace and hoping for an ace or the high card thing and it worked out. No, don't give him the heebie-jeebie shit, mate. Right. You can afford it. Put the fucking money in. No, I'm happy. I'm making 18 fucking points. I don't care. You know what I mean? I'll put the money in. Oh, for fuck's sake. I want to go and get another game, man. You know what I mean? Okay. Am I going to have to fucking fight all the way up through and take this off you? God damn. Some people, just take the win. Oh my god. You know what I mean? Take the win. What a win. What? Take the fucking win, man. I'm going to go to my counter. Right. Oh, I reckon there were better cards with aces or kings or them. You get better cards than me, you got a queen. Oh, there's an ace. Oh, look at that. Right. You got a 7. Good. Let's go. We'll go to the next game. I didn't do too bad today, I'm getting better. By the way, I've got 87 cases. When I get to 100 loot cases, I'm going to do a stream where I open 100 loot cases of multiple different, I've got ordinary loot cases and, magnificent loot cases and gold loot cases and diamond loot cases. I don't know if that's the name, but anyway, I've got lots of loot cases. When I get 100, I'm going to do just a whole stream of me just sitting opening 100 loot cases. Anyway. Let's see here, we're doing 954, God, I've still got it. Right, so let's go back to Biden and American politics, because that's really, really important at the moment, Well, you would think it would be important, except yeah, there's that stuff, and that's Science people enjoy. Do you see how happy those people were? Right. Have you ever seen people at a Trump rally or whatever, talk to people in the seat of the politics? Right. Look at these people, man. Look at these people. Big giant theatre with Neil deGrasse Tyson. What smart normal people sitting about having coffees and talking to each other.
Welcome to Star Talk Live!
What kind of fucking world is this that people sit around talking to each other about stuff and things? Hey, stuff and things that this guy, see this guy here, this guy, not that guy walking, the white guy, not him, not the Einstein, anyway, so things he came up with, these people are all talking, everybody talking about. In fact, has anybody ever heard of a guy called Plato? What is it, Gerontomy? I think it was one of these student Gerontomies or something. Anyway, I don't know. I don't speak Greek. Right? Fuck me, I hardly speak English. Don't push me on. Anyway, there was one of his students who came up with a fantastic, idea, and that's parable now. Is it parable? Not parodied. Parody is a different thing. Well, it's para something, right? Fuck me. All these. The way nuclear physicists and particle physicists and crazy people who think about things, talk about things, really upsets me because they can have like a whole 3 decades where everybody knows that a thing is called this, and then, I don't know, something new happens and they change words, but then you've got a bunch of people saying this and a bunch of people saying, and they're talking about the same thing, but they're talking about from, before this new information and after the new, and so if that's happening, and it is, in physics and math and philosophy, what I would call the great arts, right? I mean, the arts are music, poetry, song. They are the arts. The lesser arts are debate, philosophy. That's another good one to put down there where I don't want to hear about it. But anyway, and then you've got the higher arts, which are the math, the physics, and to a certain degree, your philosophy. I'm not a great lover of philosophy. I actually don't see why we need to have a school of philosophy. Basically, you're thinking. That's what philosophy is. It's thinking. That's what you're doing. You're thinking. One of the first tenets of philosophy is, I don't know if it's the first tenet. I'm saying all these words because I'm not a philosopher and I don't give a shit about philosophy. But when it comes to philosophy, what we've got to understand about philosophy is, I think, therefore I am. Well, if you think, you exist. You don't have to say that I am. You just say, I think. Yeah. You don't have to tell me what you're thinking about. That's what I hate about philosophy. I know you are alive. I can see you breathing and looking at me and walking about and being upset that I used the last of the fucking sugar. Can't help it. I've got a sweet tooth. Well, I used to have a sweet tooth till I lost them all. Now I just like sugar. I'm a sugar addict. So don't leave your sugar out. You've learned something. As a philosopher, you should be deeply philosophizing about the new lesson you've learned. Don't leave your sugar out where other people who don't own the sugar can have access to it. That's a philosophical question that philosophers should be debating. They shouldn't be worried about all the other shit. They should be worried about the sugar and who took the sugar and who owned the sugar and why it was a good or bad thing, whether the sugar existed in the first fucking place. Right. Please, philosophers, spend a lot of time on that. Existence. Do you exist? Why do you exist? If you didn't exist, what would exist in your place if it wasn't you existing in your place, but it's a different you, because it's a different place in the same place? Philosophers, please, work that out. I don't know what's going on. Right? I'm very confused. Anyway, we can always, and we can sometimes as well. We can sometimes and we can always, but generally it's better just to...
At the Beacon Theater, new...
do that. Right, so let's go back.
It's been a rough few years for Al.
It's been a rough few years. Fuck. It has been a rough few years for us here in the Western Hemisphere, and it's not getting any easier in the Middle East. But you know what? People are spending time looking at gigantic light bulbs and figures of lines and stuff like that. And
it's been a rough few years for Alex Jones.
Oh, boo-hoo.
And wearing t-shirts while they laugh at Alex Jones. Alex Jones. Do you know Alex Jones? Let me tell you about Alex Jones, right? Let me see. Oh.
I just want to fucking stop these people. They gotta be stopped. We gotta stop them.
Alex Jones, the conspiracy theorist.
No, I don't want. I just want to see him cry. Please, just.
For the sake of suffering. I am not. I am about due process and consequences.
In the future, tell them the truth. That's where we are. Thank you. Who's the next person? All right, I don't want to leave. I'm exhausted. I couldn't even sleep last night. I slept on the couch. I'm not complaining. I'm completely cross-eyed.
I'm not complaining.
And I can't. I'm literally here like watching a family member die. Like 30 years on air, 27 years as operation, 15 years in this building, and I'm literally
this fucking man, this fucking wow, yeah, he is a human being. Oh my God, you should be ashamed of fucking pieces of shit like this. He turned around and says about families of children who've been mowed down in a school by a crazy person. That's what they're aiming at. It's always a crazy person, you know. And sometimes it is. And I do believe that some of these people are crazy, but then they shouldn't have access to guns. But these people will tell you, no, the access to guns is mutable. You cannot get in the way of a person and their gun. And then they turn around and say, when people go into schools, it was a red flag, or a pink flag, or a white flag. I don't know. It's a flag, it's some upside down flag operation where they were all fake. All the kids that you see shot were all rubber dummies, and all the mothers and fathers were all fake. Actors. That's why he did this for years and years and years and years, right? Making millions and millions, selling pills that are going to bulk you up, thin you down, straighten you out, fix you up, top you off, all that. He had all these pills for all of that, and he was selling loads of that. And drips and drops and eye spots and tents and guns and knives and camp and twine. And anyway, he was selling you all that shit. Millions and millions and millions of dollars of that shit. To people who came to hear him talk about how the the Sandy Hill shooting was fake and a big government conspiracy. And now, after years of going through court and being found guilty for it, and now being forced to pay those families back for the pain and fucking hurt and misery that he fucking swept down upon them for his own fucking benefit. Now he's paying for it. And let's hear how he's paying for it.
No, I leave tonight. They're going to shut us down. Maybe it's tomorrow, the next day. I just want people to know I love you. I believe in you. I believe in humanity. I believe in my grandparents. I believe in my parents. I believe in humanity. I just want to fucking stop these people. They gotta be stopped.
He's like a little boy, and he realises, oh my God, I did something bad in my real life. It's impinging. Real life is hitting. Please, mummy, daddy, please. Oh, my children, your children, please, people, something. God, come and help me. No, you fucked up, you fucking prick. You fucking fucked up, you dirty, stinking piece of fucking shit. How you could fucking talk about people the way you fucking talked about them and made money out of it, and then now you're fucking crying. Oh, now it's your income. You know, you could have been making your 300,000. But no, you seen a chance to make millions, and you took it at the expense of all these people. Everybody who was involved in that, you made that money at their expense. And now you're being forced to fucking realise that and pay for it. And you can't even come out and say, yeah, my bad. It was dollars in my eyes and I'm sorry and I feel for it. No, you come out saying you're the person being hurt. You're the person being, attacked and demonised. No, you're the cunt. You are the fucking cunt who fucking did all this, got it all fucking started and wouldn't shut the fuck up. And now you're paying for it because you made millions out of it. Trying to hide it all behind your own family, transfer shit here and there. We're going to track it all down, you fat piece of fucking blubber. So go ahead and blubber all you want. I'm loving it. I am loving seeing you cry, even though it's all fake, dear. Yeah, look at this guy. Has he ever cried a fucking real tear? He's there's no tears, there's no water coming out of his eyes. He's dry inside. He's dry, withered, and hollow. This man has nothing inside to give to anybody in empathy. Nothing. Not even his own mother.
We gotta stop him. So, at the end of the day, we're gonna beat these people. Now I try to be dramatic here, but it's been a hard fight. As they speak.
Again, he's already been found guilty and wasted all the courts and all the fucking time he could, appealing everywhere like Donald Trump did, and he thought he was going to be Donald Trump, and people would say, and now he's being forced, you've got to fucking sell everything and fucking pay people. You fucked people up, you've got to fucking pay them back. And he's like, I don't think I should. I'm special. I don't think I should have to pay people back. Do you know what I mean? The judge said, no, you got to pay them back. He's like, no, I don't think I should. I think I should be able to, pretend I've not got any money. And then you should just, agree, and then the poor people don't get their money, and I can keep my money and disappear, and then in a couple of months or a year's time come back with our money, and then you can say, oh, it was all settled, and he stuck it through different companies. That's what he thought was going to happen, but it fucking didn't happen because Trump's not in power. The Republicans don't run the judiciary in every fucking state, thank fucking God. If you're a fucking Christian in America, you want to pay attention to what your pastor is fucking saying and what he's doing with your fucking money. You give 10% of your money to your church, and he's giving to Donald Trump, to pay his lawyers in a case where he's basically screwing other women other than his wife. And he's paying to cover it up so you don't know about it because, well, I don't know. What would you think of your husband if he was shagging your neighbour next door and then paying her £130,000 so she wouldn't tell anybody? What do you think your relationship with your husband would be like? And if he was running for president, what the fuck would you think the country should think about it? Or would you love your husband so much you think a monster like that deserves to be president? You know, it's sort of like, what you going to do? Chips on the table. What you going to do if you find out a monster like that is running for office and you know how to bring him down? Or what are you going to do? Do you love him because he's your husband? And you think, well, he's not going to hurt me and my family. But he's never punched you or thrown you down the stairs. Apparently it's fucking a recurring thing with fucking Republicans. Yeah. Throwing downstairs and driving them to the abortion clinic while saying abortions should be illegal. Oh, I'm sorry, all you Christian Republicans who believe in Trump. And all the people that you say are the best. I only endorse the best people. Yeah, the best people.
People hate our children. Just take more calls. Go ahead. There's the next person.
You know,
I can't even make it what you said. Is that an advert? Is he trying to sell something? Is he trying to sell? Is he selling something? I don't know what he's doing.
Actually can't tell if that's for real. It might be a sort of crisis acting, which he claims exists elsewhere in places it doesn't really exist. That may be it. You know, it's like individually, he has exaggerated the risk to InfoWars before, so that's not really unique. I don't know that I buy the tears. Maybe, maybe not. But everything that is happening to Alex Jones is happening at his own doing. And by the way, a judge saved him once again. The Associated Press reports judge rejects call to immediately shut down Alex Jones' InfoWars in bankruptcy dispute. A judge is already saving him, at least for now. The article reads, after a weekend in which Alex Jones warned his media company faced imminent shutdown because of his bankruptcy cases, a judge Monday allowed Jones to keep operating for 2 weeks while it decides whether his assets should be liquidated. Remember that Jones and his company filed for bankruptcy after he lost the 2 lawsuits, ordered to pay a total of $1.5 billion. The lawsuit was over Jones calling the shooting at Sandy Hook a hoax, and the plaintiffs claim defamation and infliction of emotional distress. So listen, I don't know if it's real.
Right.
I'm not about just going around shutting down media outlets. I'm about responsibility and consequences, as I've said it before. On this program, I acutely understand the difference between giving my opinion about public figures and about targeting random individual parents of victims of a school shooting and saying this guy faked it and that woman faked it and this is fake and these are crisis actors. I get the difference there, and it requires only looking at the simplest defamation statute and understanding that the bar for defamation is way higher for public people. If I talk about Trump and I get something wrong, well, it's very difficult to say defamation. Hard to prove that he was damaged by that in any way. It's very different when you go after random private people, especially those who have suffered tragically at the hands of a mass shooter. So it's about consequences. It's not about revenge, it's about consequences. And maybe we're approaching Alex Jones actually facing some consequences. Every romantic relationship has periods where people get busy struggle to find time to connect or find new ways to connect. And that's why our sponsor Paired has been such a valuable tool for so many people. It's the app for couples who want to strengthen their relationship. Every day, Paired gives you personalized questions or quizzes or games to stay connected, deepen your conversations, and have fun. The best part is you can't see your partner's answer until you answer. So it's a safe space to have an open and honest discussion about the relationship. No faking it or pretending, just genuine connection to keep the spark alive. My girlfriend and I have used Paired. Even if you've known your partner for years, like I have, I still feel like Paired helps me learn new things and stay connected. Whether you're just a few dates in or you've been together a long time, like me, find the time to connect with your partner, nourish the relationship. Head to paired.com/Packman to get a 7-day free trial and 25% off if you sign up for a subscription. The link is in the description.
Okay, so
we begin this hour with breaking news and a busy Saturday for President Biden on the world stage. Right now, the president is in a bilateral meeting with France's Emmanuel Macron following a procession that the two leaders participated in on the Champs-Élysées earlier this morning. Biden and Macron are expected to deliver remarks later this morning. This is all part of the president's trip to commemorate the 80th anniversary of the Allied invasion of Normandy in World War II. Throughout the visit, the president has emphasized the threat to dictators that they posed.
So, this is America. Biden, Macron, who talks and that. Who cares, right? What people care about is, well, in Europe anyway, right? It's what the fuck is going on with Ukraine and Russia, right? Now, America keep going on about, oh my God, there's a disaster at the southern border between America and Mexico, right? They keep talking about, oh, 2,500 people coming across the border a day. We're talking about 2,500 people being killed a day in Ukraine with bombs and, you know, all the other shit that goes on, right? All the shooting and stuff, you know, war, right? So, America, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up about your bitching about your fucking southern border, right? Shut the fuck up about bitching about fucking Israel and Hamas, right? They're like Ukraine. They've been fighting for hundreds of years. Well, the Ukrainians and the Russians, maybe not so much, but yeah. Right? The Arabs and the Jews have been fighting each other for 2,000 years. You've read the Bible, right? And the Jews and the Palestinians, whatever they were called back then, you know, it was just our neighbours, you know, they weren't maybe called Palestine, but the British gave them that name. Fucking Britain, right? We gave so much to the world, but not all of it was fucking good, right? So, you've got this shit going on. Yeah, the Jews and Arabs have been hating and killing each other for, God, 500, 1,500 years. The Christians and the Arabs and the Muslims, because they were Arabs before they were Muslims, right? The Christians and the Arabs have been murdering each other for 2,000 there, you know what I mean? You know, your Romans, you know. God, just read your fucking Bible. What did it tell in your Bible was going on when these places were forming their lands? They were invading each other's towns and cities and smashing the heads of children against walls to make sure they wouldn't grow up and breed. This is how you conquered the land. You decimated the people and out-fucking birthed them. You outburst them and take over the land. This is what human beings do. Don't be fucking upset about it. You might be fucking upset. Yeah, be upset. You want to change the world? Stop fucking voting for the pricks you're voting for. You can't blame the guy on the other fence who doesn't get a vote. If your guy here is launching missiles and tanks and playing in your name, taking your tax money that could go to schools and welfare and, improving districts, improving water and all that, no, you're spending bombs and airplanes to bomb your neighbour because somebody told you they hated you and they told you they hate you and you told them you hate them and it's all hunky-dory when you're running about telling them how much you fucking hate them and how much you're going to destroy this and kill that and great, that's fantastic, but you know what? Do you know where it gets humanity? Down the fucking drain, mate. So don't give me this, I support Hamas, I support the Jews, I support fucking this. No, you're supporting fucking shite. You support chaos, you support a minority of people who think this way and want to get it all fixed and sorted out quickly before anybody thinks about it so they can come out on top. You understand? There are people trying to become the winners in this situation. And there's others who don't want anybody to win because they sell them the bullets. And they just want it to go on, so you've got that going on. And then you get the people in the ground who just, for fuck's sake, just want the war to stop. They just want somewhere where they can, work through the day, look after their kids, cook some food, close the door and feed the cat, and sleep through the night safely without thinking they're going to get killed by a fucking bomb or a rocket or a fucking airplane flying at the sky. My kind doesn't need fucking much to think they're secure. But what they do need is politicians who are fucking idiots trying to become rich where they run a country. You can't do two jobs when you're running a country. This is why you always get caught. You can't run the country and fucking rob it at the fucking same time. God. You should run the country and do a good job with it. And then once you've left office, you should be rewarded for doing a good job. Now, if you don't do a good job, well, that's where the fuck-tardiness comes in. Fuckers go in there with no intention of knowing what they're doing or whether they're going to do a good job or not. They're not real politicians. They're businessmen. But they're failed businessmen. That's the fucking problem. Right there. Failed businessmen don't do well in business. But if they get in a position where they can change the rules, regulations, some litigation, details here and there, alleviate, the sort of burden upon, executives in the company, all that sort of thing. They can change laws that we never hear about. It never gets discussed in open mic or anything like that. Done in backroom deals, and makes everything better for business and makes, the world a better place, and all that shit, right? Some people are just going like, miss it and all that. But these people, over time, become more and more the people who are in government, and then the next thing you know, they're making rules and laws to protect and help corporations strip you of your wealth without them having any burden, any lawful burden, and that's not right. It's just not right. Why didn't it double fucking anything? Shit, I can't. Oh shit, I've got it. I've got it. I fucking got it. I just got it, you know what I mean? But I know I'm getting fucked. Someone's got a 10 or something, and I'm fucked here. You know. 2 pair or something. I should have folded. I know I should have folded. Okay, I can't fucking call that. I got, yeah, I got. My 3 of a kind is not good. You fucking. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I had to, both of them with the fucking, that's bullshit. You see what I'm saying though, what I'm up with? I've got 3 of a kind, and both of them have got the exact 2 fucking cards, what both of them have got a straight. I'm like, what the fuck, you know what I mean? Why couldn't that last card have been a 6 and give me 4 of a fucking kind? You know what I mean? That's the kind of fucking deal I fucking want, you know what I mean? Why am I getting fucked in the ass every fucking time I put money in the fucking pot? What the fuck is going on? And it's because I'm not buying shit. I'm playing, you know, free to play. I think that's what it is. I've got a less chance of winning. Like, no, they get 5% chance extra because they bought this and fact, you know, it's all that shit, you know. Anyway, yeah, I'm not fucking playing that shit. That's fuck off. You know what I mean? It pisses me off because I do start to think with this about these games after I've played them a while, because I noticed when I was playing free to play and I was low level, I was getting all the same kind of, you know, percentage of wins on, you know, ace kings, aces, kings, small pairs under 7, stuff like that. You know, I used to keep, you know, statistics, right? And I was doing well when I was like, you know, low level and stuff. But when I got up into, you know, starting to play, you know, that's when I was just playing the casual games and stuff. When I started going into this, you know, I know you say, oh well, or it's a different. No. It's the same fucking, you know, algorithm, right? I should get, with 6 people on the table, I should get a certain amount of fucking, you know, hands, which I should win. Now, you might not know your hand's going to win. You could have a 10-2, and you would have to hold on all the way through the 3, 8, 7, 6, and 2, and people betting to get the 10, and then you would win because then you've got a card higher than a pair of 10s. That happens sometimes. Other times it's not so, you know, complicated. You know, 3 cards come out, there's 3 hearts there, you've got the ace, king, and of hearts, and right, you know you've got the top 8, you know, flush, and you could just call and play them through, and you know, obviously there's a chance of somebody getting a full house, but it doesn't happen often. It does happen. But see, when you get to the, you know, you're not buying stuff and they keep giving you all the adverts and you're still not buying stuff, and then you go and you're playing and you're getting into the top echelons of getting points and that, and then you know what happens? Yeah, I get a lot of this. Every single time I've got a good hand and I play it, someone's got some hand just better, you know. And, you know, I can take that and, you know, on one table. But when it happens every table and I'm looking at my stats going and I'm thinking that's, you know, it's not normal. And I bet if I buy fucking stuff I'll start getting extra. Yeah, because they get 10-20% extra chance of winning. 10-20% extra chance of catching a fish in the fishing planet. 10-20% extra chance of you getting the card from the dealer that you want. Now, when everybody's all got their buffs on, then it's the same. But I'm the one not got a buff, so I'm the one who gets fucked in the ass, like the guy over there and stuff like that, right? That's the way I think it. But then that's probably making me sound very Republican, which I've been talking about, you know, earlier on, yeah. It's very easy for your brain to think that you're actually being cheated. You know, we are predisposed to think something bad is going to happen because you don't want to be involved in bad shit, you know, because it could kill you, right? We're predisposed to be like that. It takes a lot to understand that's what's going on in your brain, and then say to yourself, I don't eat bait and I'm not going to do it. You know? So you need to analyse yourself a little bit, I suppose. And you get the American way of doing things. Fuck that, you're not tough enough. Fucking hit him with the stick again, George. I don't even know if that was in the movie, or if I made it up. But you know, anyway, you get the idea, you know. You're not tough enough, you know, beat him. You're going to have to deal with it at school. But you know what? I went through school. I think I got bullied with 1 year. I hate to say it, I'll keep saying this to myself, I shouldn't say it, but yeah, I think I was different for people at school because I would take that shit. I mean, they could beat me back. They'd come up and demand my money out of me, my bottom line, and I would tell them, fuck off, take it. And they would batter fuck at me and take it. But the next thing they come up and say to me, give me your money, I say, fuck off, take it. Oh, yeah. I remember that. Took me a couple of beatings before I talked to my brothers, and they said, yeah, you want us to sort it? I said, no, tell me how to sort it. And yeah, they told me. Took a bit of working out. Basically, get them one at a time, when they're not expecting it. Don't go out and say, oh, you, me and you squiggle. None of that shit. Wait for them to be coming home, walking up the main street, jump out for like, you know, because we had lots of like hedges, causeways, so they're going to go. I'd rather see him pass by and sit behind him, kick his heels, make him fall, and trip, and then fucking pump feet on their fucking shit. Yeah, fucking bully fucking me, take my fucking money off me, you know. And then I get one of the other guys, you know, they never come in once, do they? No, bullies, they come in. A wee shit fucking ass cunt telling two big cunts what it is, what they come in, you know what I mean? In my fucking normal experience in life. So you get them one at a time and beat fucking them. And tell them, you fucking come after me with your mate, I'll fucking get you and I'll bite your fucking finger off. I'll bite your ear, I'll bite your... You know what I mean? You tell them the most horrible thing you're going to do to them while you're punching fuck out of them. And then, yeah, it doesn't matter. I was 5'7", 5'8" in school when I was 11, 12, right? These cunts were like fucking 6'4" and cunts, you know. Yeah, big fucking geezers. Didn't seem to have much brains. I learned that that's not true. Stan Devan, who became a good friend of mine, he's one of the bullies. I fought with him when I was a kid. But, you know, he was pretty fucking smart. He wasn't fucking Einstein smart, but I'm saying he's smart, you know. But then, what your crazy people in America are smart enough to have businesses, yeah. Smart enough to have billions and millions of pounds and to fucking get your Trump and these fucking assholes. And yeah, Stan Devan, he was dumb as fuck at school, but he had an acumen, you know, he had the ability to make money. He could understand how to run a business. A simple bit, that is fucking, I think that's fucking fantastic. And the whole of my 63 years, I think I've probably met about 10 people who knew what the fuck they were doing, running a business. Yeah. And that includes working for fucking Audico and fucking BP and ScotRail, fuck. governments have the ability to hire the best fucking people to design and build a thing, and it puzzles me why almost every fucking time they have these billions, these millions of pounds to spend on bridges and motorways and construction, tunnels from fucking Britain to Europe. It just amazes me. The British fucking people spend their money on this shit. And the people who are running it couldn't give a fuck. They couldn't give a fuck. They just want their name on it. They want it to get finished on time. Well, they don't really care about that because the company who's going to finish it not on time is not going to be sued by the British government. They're going to pay them 40 or 50 or 140 or 150 million and overtime runs, whereas they fucking failed to build it in time. They should be paying me. No, I'm paying them extra money you fucking spend. Months and months and months fixing shit that they should have fixed on warranty. What the fuck? Governments need to understand warranty is a fucking thing. And time is a fucking thing. If I say, oh, here's £2 billion to build me a fucking nuclear power station in 8 years, and they come back to you after 8 years and say, oh, we need another 2 years and another £1 billion, you should say, no, we want the £2 billion back. We'll keep what you've built and you can fuck off, you prick. I mean, that is basically how the fucking world should work. But our government, no. They pay them the fucking millions, give them the other billion, and then when it fucking fails to start, they're, okay, fuck off, we'll fix it. And then they spend billions more reconstructing and rebuilding shit that should have been done in the first fucking place. You're not going to pay a fucking builder for coming and digging a hole in your backyard, a pool, and then you come round and it's like a piece of shit. You know what I mean? It leaks, you've got to keep topping it up. Oh, the sweats on the edge of the pool or listen, you can snag your toe and fall in. Anyway, never mind all that, right? For the pool experiences in America. Anyway, so we shouldn't have any horrible pool experiences in America. Or should we? I don't know. Plenty of black people have terrible communal pool experiences. Almost as if white people think that black people shouldn't be living in the same fucking neighbourhood. Oh. Do you know what? I went to London when, what age was I? 18, 19, I went to London. Brixton. I went to London and I moved into Brixton. Oh God, that was fantastic. And I seen black people everywhere. And I came to Scotland, well, in fact, before I moved to London, I moved into Stranraer, right? That's just Scottish white people. If you check their DNA, it's 99% Scottish turnip farmer, right? So they've never been into Scotland. This is a farming, they've never been into Scotland in, 90,000 years, right? So I spent about 6-7 months getting off the smack and getting myself straight before I went to London and tried to forge my way in the world. I've not been that successful at it, except I've survived. I'm 63 and I'm still alive. I can't say the same for 99% of the people I grew up with, yet they're all dead. Not all of drugs. A lot of people died of cancer, getting stabbed and things like that. Right, anyway, so So the world isn't the place that you thought it was, right? Even Scotland, the most beautiful place in the world, right? We're not the richest, right? America, yeah, you do it, yeah. You've got riches. Come at your ass. You've also got fucking sewerage coming through your taps. So you're drinking shit and you're eating shit and you're talking shit. Yeah, so come to America. Nah, I think I'll just stay here, so thank you very much. I like the American people, because they're probably just like me. I fucking hate my government. God damn. The shit we've been through over the last 9 years with the fucking shit the Conservative Party's been. Yeah, the Conservative Party's our Republican Party, so yeah. We've been getting that shit as well, by the way, for 9 years that you've been getting. Just know it's crazy. English politics is never as crazy as other world politics. We are too snobby, too nose in the air to think that anybody would be interested or understand our politics. And to be honest with you, I think the British politicians are great. I hear a lot of Americans and Africans and Indians talk about the Brits and what's been going on with Charmer and this guy and that. You do not understand what's happening behind the scenes in British popular political rooms and stuff, right? The royal family has got nothing to do with this. It's all to do with your corporations and your fat cat fucking, politicians who don't want to lose power. It's just like America, except we're telling you the truth, right? They're all fucking assholes. They're all cunts. There's none of them actually want to do anything that would upset anything or change the world, because the world's sort of got tiptoeing through time like a wobbly table. It's warped and only two legs touch the ground at any one time. And if you get on top of it and jump back and forward, the table will walk forward. And that's humanity and life and time at the moment that we're living. And in some places it's better than others. I mean, it's far better for me to be in Scotland than Ukraine at the moment. It's far better for me to be in America than anywhere in the Middle East on the border of Israel, because, fascism is real. Anyway, I don't disagree with the Jewish people. They should be able to live their lives, but I do disagree that gives them the ability to just murder their neighbours. If we were to swap our idea and say, well, the Jews don't deserve to defend themselves and the Arabs are perfectly okay to attack them, if we were to look at it like that, it would be a terrible situation, right? But we don't. We do agree that the Arabs need to, back the fuck off and let the Israelis up, but the Israelis are, you know what I mean? They're being a fucking really bad tenant, right? And let's face it, the British went in there and gave them that land because they didn't have any. Yeah, it was their supposed ancestral land. Who gives a fuck? People were living there. They had to be pushed out and the Jews allowed in, right? Britain facilitated that. And the Jewish people fucking hate us for it. Yeah, we are the anti-fucking... We're the anti-Jews, yeah. Britain. I'm not saying Britain is the greatest country in the world and we've done everything creating it. No. We are a... We're an important nation as far as the history of nations goes. Right? That's what we are. We are a popular, well thought of nation in the history of nations. That's all we are. You know what I mean? But bring yourselves in, guys. You know what I mean? Every nation deserves to be defend itself. I'm not against that. Going into a place that's been attacking you for 70 years, I've got to say, it showed great restraint from Israel not to go and do it before. But I'm looking at it from the point of view, maybe they did go too heavy. But then they've tried this several times and they've been told you've got to stop. You know, you're killing too many people. But to be honest with you, Israel is never going to be safe until every Arab nation around about it is destroyed and subjugated to Israel. It's the only way they're going to feel safe, and that's why they are so fascist, so Nazi-like. I think they learned from the Nazis, the main people who set up, Israel. I do believe that they set up that shit because they seen how the Nazis did it to them, and they thought, we're going to set our society up so that it never happens to us. We're going to do it first. But I'm sorry, you'll get probably 2-3 generations that grew up with that in Israel, and I don't think. I think about 30%, 31 to 34% of Israel are fascists, just like most of the nations in Western Europe, and America, Canada. I'm not sure about Canada, but I've got to see the statistics there if you analyse the people there. But yeah, I think there's probably 31% of almost all the nations in the Western world who gained from getting rid of Nazism. The Nazis were going to conquer the world and subjugate everybody. We stopped that and saved everybody's fucking lives. And now 30% of them want to be Nazis. And I'm thinking, fuck me, did they not watch any of the fucking World War II movies? Have you not watched Richard Burton, for fuck's sake? Anyway. Let's see what's going on. Fucking ace again, man. Every time I've had an ace, it's been fucking useless, and these cunts win all the fucking time with their fucking aces. What the fuck? Right, I need to play another game. Shit. I'm fucking pissed the fuck off with this fucking shite fucking game, mate.
To our democracy.
And I'm pissed off with you fucking assholes in fucking America. Let me just fucking work this up, right? Right. Scott is fucked. Right, hold on.
Goes like this. It goes like this. Fuck. Those supreme.
Wait, that's no author. What the fuck? No, that's no. the Supreme Court is a fucking joke. Can you fuck off and give me my fucking Supreme Court fucking thing? Right, fucking play. Right.
All right. Okay. We can do this. I know we can do this. I can't, but we can. It's been almost 6 weeks since the Supreme Court listened to Donald Trump's attorney argue that ex-presidents have absolute immunity for any crimes they may have.
I fucking don't know what is going on in America, what they're putting in the water or what they're passing around in joints or something in the Senate or the House or whatever people are meeting, right? How the fuck can anybody not understand the premise of the fucking the Constitution of America? That nobody is above the fucking law. Nobody is above the law. And then you have Donald Trump come on, and then you've all these supposed politicians. Now, see, this is why I don't think the politicians we've got today are actually politicians. They're failed businessmen or worse, fake con men trying to be businessmen who failed at even that. And now, what you've got is some of them have managed to be elected as you know, senators and representatives and stuff like that. And now, they don't know anything about the history of their position, the trust that the people put in them, or they talk about it all the fucking time. They will call up the trust that people put in them, and that's why I'm doing this. But that is shit. That is bull fucking crap bullshit, right? When you're doing something for the people, you can say, I will go in amongst my people and they will hold me up and support me. And when I call for them, they will come to my aid, they will gather around me and support me. This is the premise of Greek and Roman democracy, the fact that, you know, the voice of the people is important. Now, what we get with today's media is they don't wait for anybody to meet with their people and have them there. No, they just say, oh, there was 100,000 people there. Was there? Surely you should actually go there. You know, we have got the ability to do it now. Even back in the day, the Romans and the Greeks, I mean, the people that could vote, it wasn't a choice where you, I could take a day off, I could sweep in. If you had the right to vote, you had to use it. You had to vote. If you didn't, it could be taken away from you. The original vote was a thing that was entrusted to you. This is what I hate about politics and the people I talk to today about politics. They're all more concerned about how what somebody said makes them feel than what the idea of democracy, what the idea of diplomacy, what the idea is of arguments. I argue with you. I put forward an argument. It's not what I'm forcing you to believe it. You are supposed to present me with a counter argument. This is why you have words like this, argument and counter argument. Today, people don't want to argue. People do not want to say, well, here's my facts against yours, what's your fact. People are like, no, I don't like to argue. This is what my facts are. I want to believe those facts, and I don't want to listen to your facts, because it might change my mind on my facts, and I don't want that. You know, so even that I'm going to be wrong, I'm going to fight to be wrong. I remember people giving their lives up to be right. the 60 odd thousand, the 100 odd thousand, the millions. First and Second World War, what were they fighting for? The First World War, I'm not really sure what they were fighting for. But the fucking Second World War, yeah, everybody fucking knew what they were fighting against. We were fighting against people who wanted to subjugate us. And now they don't want to do it with bombs. They want to do it with words. Who is telling you you can't do this or can't do that? People can't do this and can't do that. These people can't be here, can't go there. Who is telling you that? Those people need to be shunned and kicked the fuck out. Millions of people spent their lives in the last fucking century to give us the freedoms we have today. And these fuckers are coming around now and trying to sneak in the back door and ask you to vote to give your life away, your freedom away. Do not vote for these people. I'm not saying Joe Biden's a great man, but you know what? He's not going to be building camps and throwing people in them. And if you're the sort of person that wants camps built and people thrown in them, we need those camps for you, motherfucker. But we're never going to do that because we're too lib and social. You know, I do believe that there's a way for these people to be shown that the world they're living in now is better. It takes time. We might need to protect the rest of society from them while we are trying to, you know, help them to understand the world is better. But I don't believe in just taking them and throwing them in the ocean off a helicopter like Donald Trump would love to do.
Committed in the Oval Office. Trump's attorney even suggested that a president could order SEAL Team 6 to murder his political opponent, even stage a coup. And unless he was impeached and then convicted in the Senate,
that's got to be illegal.
That president could not be subject to criminal prosecution after leaving office. Nobody in their right mind would rule in favor of this argument. But then again, nobody in their right mind would have overturned Roe, which is exactly what the court did 2 years ago, come June 24th. The Supreme Court is nearing the end of its term, and they still have yet to issue a ruling on presidential immunity. They still can't seem to make up their minds as to whether or not former presidents possess the divine rights of kings. The court just can't seem to decide. It's a slow and deliberative process. This has nothing to do with delaying Trump's criminal trials until after November. The court just wants to make sure they got it all right, and that takes time. On February 6 of this year, the Supreme Court heard oral arguments on whether the state of Colorado could scrub Donald Trump's name from the ballot in accordance with Section 3 of the 14th Amendment, which disqualifies anyone from elective office if they once swore an oath to the Constitution and then engaged in an insurrection. Oral arguments on that one, well, those oral arguments were February 6. And on March 4th of this year, less than a month after they heard oral arguments, the court came back with a decision that only Congress can enforce Section 3 of the 14th Amendment when it comes to federal office holders. They ruled Donald Trump's name must stay on the ballot. Now, that was actually a difficult decision. Seriously, it required the court to parse out the word office holders, what that really meant. They had to settle on the true intent of Section 3 and resolve age-old tensions between the federal government and states' rights. And yet they were able to come down with a ruling in fewer than 4 weeks. But on a much simpler question, can a president, after he leaves office, be tried in a criminal courtroom for murder or insurrection or leading a coup? On that question, which has already been resolved in Nixon versus Fitzgerald, 1982, the court just can't seem to make up its mind. They need to take their time and make sure they get it just right. Supreme Court Justice Samuel Alito.
Right, so Samuel Alito. A man with 2 flagpoles he can't control. Okay, so this is what I think about this Justice Alito, right? I don't care anything about when the flag was put up or people photographed it or when they had arguments with their neighbour or anything like that, right? If I'm a Supreme Court Justice and I come home and there's a flagpole in my fucking property with an upside down fucking Star Spangled Banner on it, I am going to be fucking calling the cops and the FBI and saying there's a fucking upside down flag outside my house. I need the FBI, I need my security detail here. I think my wife's being held inside captive or something, you know. That's what I would think. Because that's what the upside down flag is supposed to be used for in America, right? That's what it means. It means they're here in this building under the flag. There is a situation going on that we need you to come and help us with. You know, it's a cry for help. And this justice coming home and seeing it flying outside his house, he should have went over there and took the flag down. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Having problems with the wife, blah blah blah. It's his fucking job, right? He comes home, his wife put this up, it should have came down the day it went up. He shouldn't have been going to her and saying, oh please dear, take it down. No, I'm not taking it down. No, he should have taken it down and says, you fucking can't do that. I'm a fucking Supreme Court Justice. I can't be seen to be fucking associated with your crazy shit, you know? If you put it up there again, I'm fucking divorcing you. That's the fucking conversation I'd have. He's a wife fucking, you know, tenancy as a judge. A life to be a judge. He's got to be seen to be, you know, impartial. So he does justice to everyone equally. This doesn't look equal. He didn't take the flag down. Blamed his wife for it. Said that no, he asked her and she said no. Who's wearing the pants in his house? Doesn't he think that his fucking job is important? The optics of what's going on? Does he not understand the fucking optics of this? And then he's got a fucking beach home where his wife's got another flagpole with I don't know, Pretty Heaven or some fucking. It's a tree, isn't it? It's like I see stickers like that on stuff all over Scotland, you know. It's made from reusable timber, you know what I mean? You know, you grow it for 5 years, cut it down, turn it pulp, make things out of it. You go it back 5 years, you cut it, you know what I mean? It's reusable. That's why we have, you know, it's reusable, you know? It's discardable, throwawayable. You seem to have it as like a Pretty Heaven. But Jesus is going to come and save you? 2,000 years? That's all I've got to say. 2,000 years. I think prayers are, well, wouldn't be my first fucking go-to if I was having problems, you know. I'm just saying. I am not the smartest person in the fucking world, right? But I'm just saying, prayer wouldn't be my first go-to if I'm having fucking problems with stuff, you know? God. So anyway, let's see what you've got to say about Alito, apart from he's a piece of shit. Should have recused himself, but he won't. Because he's a hard-nosed fucking prick. I've met loads of them. He needs himself a smack in the nose, right? I'm not talking about punching, but he needs a smack in the nose, judicially, right? He needs to be honed in. He needs to be, the tether on his neck needs to be tugged a little bit. Oi, come here, hey, oi, come here and listen to me, you know? And you know who can do that? The Senate and the President, if they work together. They don't need the House. There's a lot the DOJ could do as well by themselves, but they're not going to do that because they're fucking pricks and cowards, and a lot of them are fucking Republican. Yeah, they try to be, I'm not going to, just a wee grease, a wee slimy grease of republicanism in my decision. And then you see what they fucking turn around and say when you ask them to do something just honourable. Interview the president and tell us what you think about his cognitive fucking abilities. That wasn't that wasn't what the fucking interview was for. To assess his cognitive abilities. But he felt this Republican, the slimy little fucking greasy bastard, but that tiny little slim film of grease over him, you know. They're all slimy, you know. Every single one of these Republicans that you find, a pivotal point in justice, a pivotal point in political drama, political, the crossing point of anything to do with religion and politics and morality, you'll find these slimy little fuckers like Alito there. They're there like the slimy toads at the edge of every fucking dark forest. And they're just inviting you in.
Told Congress last week that he will not be recusing himself from the presidential immunity decision, or another case before the court where lawyers for several January 6ers are challenging the Justice Department's application of a statute that involves charging the defendants with preventing a government proceeding. The Supreme Court may throw out some convictions.
I would be worried if I was coming up in front of the Supreme Court because I had burned the Star Spangled Banner and flown a ban the bomb sign, you know what I mean, outside of say a government building, right? As a protest, you know what I mean? A protest for what? Whatever. It shouldn't matter what the protest is. As a protest, I burnt I took down the Star Spangled Banner, burnt it, and put up a ban the bomb sign flag. And now I'm in court for flying a flag, you know. Is that not my First Amendment rights? I mean, you can do me for maybe destruction of property, misuse of government property, putting the flag up, I've misused it, destruction, I've burnt it. But, these are minor, okay. But this judge could say, oh, this is a huge case, and and he could change the fucking law. They've done it with fucking Roe v. Wade, the Dobbs shit and all that, right? God, they could just change this cunt and these fucking other cunts can just fucking make anything law, anything that comes before them. They can just say, well, this is what it was before, but we're just going to change it now and make this the law. And you Americans are just going to have to sit there and take it. It's not the way that laws are made in the UK or Europe. America, I'm saying you're a young nation, 250, 260 years old. You have a huge index of shit to read and look up and compare and make better choices. You know what I mean? You can improve. Yours was an experiment in democracy. Supposed to be different from Europe. But I think in you're trying to be different, you just try to do everything that we hadn't done or we weren't doing. Forgetting that we probably already did it and decided it was a bad thing to do, so we don't do it anymore. You should look where we are and use that as your starting point and build on it. You don't need to start from the scratch. You've tried that. In 250 years, you've tried that and it isn't working out for you very well. Anyway, I can hear the poker stuff. Okay, and what is it? Kind of bond. Half year. Double drink was 20. Okay. 1 night. Is that small? Triple. Why am I at 220? Oh, wait. That should be 140. It's kind of 20. What? Oh, dress outfit. I'm wearing. Okay, right. Fuck. That's okay. So I missed 50%. It should be 20, 270. But yeah, I'm missing that because of. I didn't even fucking put address on. I didn't check shit. It's just points. But yeah, I do like it. They get you like clothes and all that shit. Oh look, I should have fucking talked it. Someone's going to a cab bigger than 6. It's a diamond. Oh, but I've got 2 diamonds. Yeah, I could probably have won that. I could probably take that and just going on. As soon as I seen the 2 diamonds, I could probably have won that. Although, mere diamonds would have, yeah, mere diamonds would be 8, 9, 10 jack queen would fuck me. Jack Queen, King Ace, 9-10 Jack Queen, King. No, which one? No, which one? I'd have won if I'd have went on. I don't know if the issue would have called me, but that would have been good. But, yeah, but I didn't call him. Was it 7-2, 7-4, fucking times? Who's going to go? I'm by blind, I'm blinded and I've got to fucking play this, huh? Yeah, I'll be getting that 100 up. I'm just going to time it, okay. You got a full game, you He's got to get the photo, so he's not calling up. He's not calling, he's boring. He takes a whiskey drink, he takes a wine drink, he takes a Coca-Cola drink, no it's empty. The wine and the Coca-Cola drink. All got left is whiskey. Shit, I saw at 9.8. Okay. You know what? This guy. What's it mean you've got to say?
Of the January Sixers. Now, as you all know by now, Justice Alito is being accused of showing solidarity with the January Sixers by flying the American flag upside down.
Okay. Alito didn't fly the flag upside down. He says his wife photos it, but it was flying upside down for like a month. And he says, I asked my wife that she said no. He's a fucking Supreme Court fucking justice. He must know the position that that flag would put him in, and that it puts his what can you say? His impartiality. It puts it in question. Right? That's the best I can say.
In the days leading up to Joe Biden's inauguration in 2020. Organizers of the Stop the Steal movement, even after the attempted insurrection of January 6, they urged supporters to signal their belief that the election was stolen by flying their American flag upside down. And because the Alitos flew their flag upside down before the inauguration, many, including me, have insisted that Judge Alito recuse himself. But Judge Alito said, I had nothing to do with that flag outside my home. I didn't fly it upside down. My wife, Martha Ann, decided to fly the flag upside down. And I asked her not to, but she did it anyway. He said, I'm not making this up, Justice Alito said, I can't control my wife. He can't control his wife. The guy who overturned Roe can't control his wife. So instead, he decides to control every other woman in this country. Now, Martha Ann Alito has stayed out of the spotlight in the 2 decades since her husband has been on the court, and a lot of people, including me, I thought the worst of her. I saw the flag flying upside down, and I said on this show, she's just as bad as Clarence Thomas's wife, Ginny. I said...
That's another thing. It's not just Alito. I mean, Clarence Thomas, the things that have been exposed about him and his wife, Ginny, and her crazy Trump antics. And he's on the court considering, well, he's taking into consideration, possible crimes that his wife has committed he's ruling on that. He should not be ruling on that. Yeah. He should, because the Clarence should be out. Alito should be out because of the flags and his wife's fucking petrol antics and stuff. Oh God! I mean, these people are ridiculous. They are
And
just ridiculous.
the wife of the Supreme Court justice who is supposed to be impartial, the justice is supposed to be impartial, they have no right to fly a flag upside down in support of insurrectionists. And for saying that, I am truly sorry. I was wrong. I got it completely wrong. My apologies to Justice Alito and his wife, Martha Ann. Up
I'm going
until
to
this morning, I had no idea what the real reason was for Martha Ann Alito flying her United States flag the way she did. But now I know. Martha Ann Alito was born with her head upside down. This is the only known picture of Martha Ann Alito, and you can see why. It's a horrible affliction. This is the only picture of Martha Ann Alito, and the woman clearly flew the flag upside down because she wanted to see it, and the only way she could appreciate the American flag was by flying it upside down, because she was born with a head that is upside down, as opposed to Ginny Thomas, who was born with a head up her ass. Fix the Court is a non-profit watchdog that tries to make the federal judiciary more accountable to the people. Yesterday it came out with a report that says since January of 2004, Supreme Court justices accepted nearly $6.5 million in gifts from assorted millionaires and billionaires. Fix the Court says much of their calculations are based on the groundbreaking work of ProPublica, which uncovered Justice Alito's free fishing trips and flights, and of course Clarence Thomas, who has accepted a boatload of freebies from right-wing donors who often have business before the court. Kathleen Quieton, I don't know if I'm pronouncing her last name properly, but Catherine Quieton over at Raw Story took the time to pore over Fix the Court's numbers. And she writes that Clarence Thomas's freebies and gifts come to $4,042,286. Of the $6.5 million worth of gifts that were given to the Supreme Court over a 20-year period, Clarence Thomas got a little more than $4 million. She then writes that if you take an even closer look at his disclosures, Clarence Thomas's share of gifts might actually come to $5,879,796. I'm in the wrong business. I should have been a Supreme Court justice. Clarence Thomas was nominated to the Supreme Court by President George Herbert Walker Bush after Thurgood Marshall announced his retirement, citing poor health. Thurgood Marshall was the first black person to sit on the Supreme Court. He was appointed by Lyndon Johnson in 1967, more than 100 years after the Civil War. It took more than 100 years after the Civil War to finally get a black judge on the Supreme Court. But it wasn't just any black judge. Thurgood Marshall in 1954 argued for the plaintiffs, the Browns, whose daughter was refused entry into the closest public school in Topeka, Kansas, because she was black. They forced her, because she was black, to take a bus to an all-black school miles away. Thurgood Marshall was an attorney for the NAACP. not a judge. He didn't decide Brown v. Board of Education. He won it. He won the landmark case that single-handedly put an end to separate but equal. And that decision, 70 years ago, this year, was supposed to put an end to school segregation. One could argue, however, America's public schools are as segregated as they were 70 years ago, and that would be because of people like Clarence Thomas, who was given Thurgood Marshall's seat. President George Herbert Walker Bush understood that Marshall's seat...
This is what I find quite astounding. I mean, when I was like 14, 15, you know, we were getting taught, you know, not just, well, we were getting taught English history from when I was a fucking 8, 9 year old. It was always a wee bit in your classes, you know. When they were teaching something, they would explain things by using banners and, you know, talking about the ancient portal systems. You know, I know you don't think this is, but yeah, I don't know how to explain this. We were brought up in an imperial fashion to love the empire, love the not just the queen, but to love, you know, the head, the crown, you know. And we were brought up like that. Well, I'm born 61. I suppose it was dying off a bit by then, but you could still see it in the schools that we were brought up like that, you know, to be nice little pros, you know, pros or progs, whatever you want to call them, you know, nice little, you know, formless lumps of things that, you know, the empire can turn into what it needs. Most of the time it was soldiers, sailors, yeah, that sort of thing, but then it was scientists and well, that was always scientists. We were always, the British were always, we always had crazy people stuck away in a wee hut working on something. Whereas in the British Empire it was something of importance that was useful. In other countries now it's more than likely a bomb or somebody to blow something up from a distance, and it's like, yeah, the British fucking Empire built the world and now you motherfuckers are go fucking try to blow it up and bring it down. What the fuck, you know what I mean? You can't hate us that much, for fuck's sake, you know? We gave you everything. Every fucking thing, and now, what, you like a toddler throwing the fucking dummy out the fucking pram, innit? We gave you fucking everything, mate. Everything. And you just wanted to fucking destroy the shit out of fucking crap. I just don't know. God damn, it's not just Americans, it's my country, it's Europe, it's fucking China, it's Russia. Ukraine didn't ask to be invaded in 2014, but you know what I mean, it's like, fuck me. 2014 is 2024, you know, that's 10 years and we've done fuck all about this shit, you know what I mean? Fuck me. I thought it was fucking terrible that fucking Britain, you know, stood at what was it, fucking a year, 2 years? 3 years, you know what I mean? Fuck me. Ukraine's been standing by itself against Russia for fucking 10 years. For fuck's sake, they need some fucking relief. My government, if I could get them in the room right now and you know, force them to smoke a joint and sit and talk rationally about what are the best and worst outcomes for, you know, helping the Ukraine. I guarantee that a nuclear bomb being dropped by Russia would never come up. just not going to happen. Putin knows he's never going to do that. What Putin's scared of is it getting into the hands of people like the Chechens and it being used not in Europe but being used inside Russia against other Russians. That's Putin's biggest fucking fear. Because it's a fucking huge fear. It's something he should be fucking scared of, you know? It's always like that. You see when you've got a bunch of people in a gang who are forced to be there because they're scared of somebody who's bigger and stronger than them. They're all just waiting for that strong guy to weaken and turn his back and not see things, and they're all that shit's going on, and then they're all going to be murdering each other, setting themselves up for when he's gone. That's what happens in these fuck me, look at the history of fucking Europe for the last fucking 2,000 fucking years, mate. Just fucking look at it, will you? You know what I mean? Fuck me. People. Fucking people, mate. They think that this is the first time this has ever been done. They're the first people who have done this. Trump, fuck. He tried to copy fucking, what do you call him? Can't remember the German guy, right? And he fucked that up. He's a fucking prick. Fucking idiot. He's a thief. I just got to go. Hoping 360s are good, but I could get them at 5.8. 5.8, what? 5.8, what? What? 5, 6, 7, 8, he needs a 4. Oh, 9, and yeah. What? I should have been in there. A 7 and I've got a 4. That's straight. Another 2 hearts, I've got a flush. I should, like 750, somebody's like going in heavy. Would I put that 750 in the 610? No, I wouldn't. No, I would, 610 off it now. I wouldn't have put money in there anyway. Right, so anyway, so America, you've got to sort your justice system out, mate. Right? The worst thing you can have
had to be filled by an African American.
The worst thing you can have in any society is a judicial system that is corrupted. Now, I'm not saying that Alito or those other 6 conservatives are all corrupt, but Alito not recusing himself with the trouble that he's in and trying to make out that it isn't trouble, that is trouble, right? So he should recuse. And Clarence Thomas, for fuck's sake, the shit that's come out over it, he should recuse and get the fuck out of there, He should even probably fucking hand in his badge, and make a space for Biden. If he had any fucking honour. And Alito as well, actually, should probably say, no, my time is done here, because their time is done. You can see this. Trump is going to get beaten. These people are, if they don't step down and get the fuck out of the way now, if they keep doing what they're doing now, up until the 5th, when Biden wins, there's a really clear shot, I would think, of, impeaching them, and fucking putting them in jail for trying to help Trump, steal, pervert the election a second time. They know he did it, and they're judging over it, and shit, I was going to call there. But okay, I'm not out. I was just, I had to chat. Okay. Anyway, your justice system is fucking retarded. I think you've learned now that your constitution does need more amendments. And you better go on it very quick, especially if you're going to have these cunts looking over any infringements on your electoral process in the next 6 to 10 months. You're oh my god, you could find yourself in serious fucking trouble, I don't have any. You do the eats. Him and do the eats anyway. Sunday do the eats. Fuck you. But anyway, I think the judicial system in America is under real strain. Not under strain from the workload. I mean, under strain of being morally correct in its assumption of how it adjudicates and distributes justice. I think we've all known for like fucking 250 years that America's always been racist against black people, and I mean, we just normally accept that. Although we don't have to like it, we accept that's the way that American society, to us anyway, appears here in Britain, right? I find it difficult when I look at the things that African Americans have given to America, to North America, to the United States, and they don't get any goddamn respect or thanks or shit for it. Yeah, a bit like how the Americans treat Europe for, stopping them from being Nazis, but then I suppose we failed. Because, a third of your country are fucking Nazis. But then maybe we can't really point fingers. A third of my country is probably Nazis as well. And we're the ones that got fucking bombed for 2 or 3 years, And Europe, a third of most of the countries here are Nazis, and they got fucking bombed, burned, raped, pillaged, bombed, burned, and raped and pillaged again, and then bombed and burned again. Didn't bother with getting pillaged, there was nothing to rape and pillage after that. But just bombed and blew up several times. After that, just, constantly bombed and blew it up because fuck that. It's all this explosives and we don't want to go out of there. Well, let's just drop it there. All that shit. We blew the fucking shit out of it everywhere, right? We blew the shit out of it everywhere, man. On a nightly fucking basis for fucking a year and a half, 2 years. And then we invaded and went and slaughtered and killed and bombed and shot and bombed and shot and killed and bombed and killed and shot for another year, another half or whatever. But there we go. We won. We stopped the dirty Nazis. Except we didn't stop the dirty Nazis. Did we stop the dirty Nazis? No, because they're now everywhere. We've got Nazis not just in Germany, but in France, Holland, Belgium, Britain, America, South America, Argentina, Brazil, you've got fucking all these motherfucking cunts every fucking day. I'm just gonna call fucking. You've got all these mental fucking people. You've got the 2 hearts. I thought 2 hearts. But you know what I mean? It's like fascism is now everywhere. It's in your local council. It's in America we don't have school councils. It's all done by the government, which is fucking good because government workers get vetted, right? The fucking priest or pastor cunt who just like, your kids fucking, go to, if he has any problems, he goes to the counsellor who's like a pastor from the local church. What the fuck good is that for a Hindu fucking kid having problems? You don't want a religious cunt in there. You want a fucking psychologist in there, someone who's looking at a child as a child and how they think about things and not looking at them as, this little brown brat. You're not living up to white people standards. There. Go on, get the fuck out of here. That's what people think these religious white people do. And to be honest with you, a lot of them fucking do it. And you say, you can't, just broad. I'm not broad brushing. A lot of them do fucking do it. There's a lot of fucking cases where you hear about all this abuse and shit going on. And then you say, that's only the one. But when you see over like 20, 30 years, there's fucking thousands of cases. It's not only fucking one, right? So don't give me, that was just the one in Texas. Yeah, it was the one, and then there's one in Ohio, there's one in Idaho, there's one in fucking, Mississippi, there's one in fucking Virginia, there's one in New York, there's 3 in fucking New Jersey, you know what I mean? There's 10 in fucking, Washington State, anyway. You get what I'm fucking saying, right? You can fucking statistic things, everything away, right? But if it's fucking happening and it's a bad fucking thing, you should at least be thinking about it. We shouldn't really be bothering about whether a billionaire is paying 3% tax or 3.12% tax. I am not fucking willing to put up with my fucking politicians wasting that amount of fucking time, months, you know what I mean, to decide whether a billionaire's tax goes up or down by 0.12%. I don't give a fuck. But I care about fucking people not having fucking healthcare. I care about people living in the street. I care about people losing their job, their healthcare, their home, and living in a fucking tent, and your society not giving a fuck about it, Fuck me. That's all I'm fucking saying. And Trump doesn't give a fuck. Biden, well, I'm not saying he doesn't give a fuck because he doesn't say that he doesn't care, but Trump says he doesn't care. Biden at least says he cares. Whether he cares enough to do anything about it, well, he has made 15 million fucking jobs or some fucking thing, you know. That is fucking amazing. Yeah, and if only you could start taxing the billionaires. You know what I mean? If you could, and just pay for some social housing, some health care for the poor, some, you know, mental health care, you know, assessing people, try to get them, if they can be, you know, help reduce the pill and stuff, and try to get them on that. Local support groups, you know, support them with money for, you know, where they've got a hall somewhere to meet, you know, you're paid for a burger. You don't have to, you know what I mean? It's what it's a meeting hall for alcoholics, a meeting hall for drug addicts, a meeting hall for mentally ill. You know what I mean? So it's like you need to meet where these people go and feel that they're not alone. You know what I mean? That's one step closer to them becoming more normal than they are, which is better for everybody. You know what I mean? God damn. And you're talking about hundreds of dollars in each community. You know, a hall for the evening, $150 for someone to run something like a you know, support group or something. Why are we not doing these things? You know, we should be doing everywhere, all around the world. This should, you know. I got a call. I just got a call. I don't get it. So if he hits on this, I'm fucking pissed, but I'm okay. Yeah, and I know. Fuck. Why? My wife, man. My fucking life. My fucking life. Gee, my life, mate. I fucking tell you. Any other time of my fucking those two sevens, even with the ace nine, with the blasted not thinking that yeah, got a fucking nine. I. This happens almost when I get to this stage this, you know, 22, and then every decision I make, it just gets worse. And I'm thinking, well, if I do this, they would should fold and vice versa, and they don't fold, and they've not got what they should have had, but they've got, and then bang, the last card is the only card in the fucking planet, you know, and that's like, well, not the only card, but you're not saying it with this three, and I'm sure somebody's folded once, there's probably two, that sort of thing. It does my fucking nothing. Yeah, I'm folding as well. I'm folding. I'm going to double up through something very, very shortly. That or I'll go with that, or I'm going to, I don't want to go in there, I'm going to always for Old Jackson. Someone's going to go in, I'm going to call, and I'm going to win everything. Oh, okay. Cool, okay. need to get like 18 or 20, 21 would be better on my. Yeah, see, the 5 that's not fucking good, man. I bet you it's going to fucking hit something else here, not a double, another jack. Fucking you it. And somebody going to have like a pair of 7s or a pair of 8s, and I would go all in on the. Well, maybe not. Maybe I was supposed to play this and win with a focus. Yeah, I guess if I was in there with my 5 and I went all in, I think maybe they would all fold with that. Yeah, I would probably win the hand fold 5, 9, because it's only 14. And all they had was the I'd have I could have got all the, oh man, I could be sitting with 30k. Well, but yeah. 4 6s, 4 7s. Almost 30, I could be sitting with almost 30k there. I've got to stop thinking about this. I've got to get myself a joint. And then I've got to look at the cards I've got and think how much money I'm willing to bet on it, and not think about other people's cards. How much money would I bet on that hand? So how much would I bet on that hand? The hand I think I've got. Not the hand I've got there, but the hand I think I've got. Ooh. So let's not look at the next hand and we'll just bet on it, right? What do you think? What do you think? Is that a nice thing you do? Well, I don't know. This is a common thing, I don't know if it's common. Do people do this? I don't know. Right, so I'm the big blind anyway, so just bet. Right, so bet as if we're winning. I'm not going to look at my hand, I'm just going to go with ease raising. There we go. Oh, I think I've got 2 of them. So I'm going to bet. Okay. Betting what I've got. Oh, that's me. I'm definitely winning this. I'm going to let him bet, so I fully am going. Go on, make that move. Yeah, I need to roll a joint. I can't do a real joint. Oh, got an ace 2. What? Oh, he's a queen. Okay. There you go. This game you know, I started as silver, right? And I was almost gold, and then I suddenly hit this downward spiral of every game I lost and lost and lost until I was down to bronze, you know what I mean? And I'm like, how did I go from silver, no, almost gold, to bronze? And then I've been up to silver and back to bronze again, and it's doing my fucking nutting, man. You know what I mean? It's like, I have fucking been doing okay, you know. I'm playing the hands that I would normally win. Yeah, you lose some, you get that. But I'm losing a high proportion of the fucking hands that I should normally win. You know what I mean? It's proportionate to my normal fucking shit, right? No, I don't want to. I actually want to play more. I need to get up and rank. I need to fucking win one of these fucking games, right? Tonight. I need to get fucking right. Anyway. Right, so you
But
fucking
George
Americans,
Herbert Walker Bush.
Herbert Walker Bush, are you fucking kidding me? You're still talking about this shite, man. Who Herbert Walker Bush was. If you don't know that, then you shouldn't be fucking interested in politics. Okay? I know you're going to try and tell people, right? But if they don't know already, if they don't understand how America came to be what it is and who have been the movers and shakers of it for centuries and decades and all that shit, and Donald Trump tried to be one of them, but everybody fucking rebuffed him and kicked him out till he became president, and then he sold himself to the Russians and the fucking Arabs, yeah, against the fucking Americans, and who he hates America. Yeah. Do you want to tell that fucking story? Or do you want to go back to Herbert fucking Bush? Fucking, you know, 2 decades, 2 generations, 4 generations. Yeah. So far back, I can't even remember when this cunt was walking, you know what I mean, and breathing. You're talking about this shite. No, you only have to look at what the fucking cunts are doing now. Jared, you know what I mean? His daughter, fucking Ivanka, with the Chinese. Him with the fucking Chinese. And then all the time where that was going on, pointing to the Bidens and the Clintons and saying they're involved with the Chinese, they're involved, when a lot of the stuff they're involved in was fucking charity work. Feeding Christians in fucking China. Who, you know, the Chinese fucking political party was basically treating badly, but they didn't want to talk about it in the press in America because it would make the discussions with China difficult, you know. But yeah, the Clintons and they were sending money to fucking China, yeah, to feed Christians who were like being treated like the Muslims in the fucking north of China, and they said that there's Christian being treated. Oh my God, you Americans, boo-hoo-hoo, we are being treated so bad. You want to go and fucking live in China as a Christian fucker. See how that fucking works out. Yeah? Fucking. Oh, God damn, you Americans are so fucking ignorant.
Marshall.
I'm not saying stupid, you're fucking
Clarence
ignorant.
Thomas,
You don't
who
learn
has spent
nothing.
The past 30 years
You don't care about learning
staining
anything.
Thurgood Marshall's seat, trying to reverse everything Thurgood Marshall fought for, from the Voting Rights Act to affirmative action. Clarence Thomas got Thurgood Marshall's seat because he was black. And yet Thomas last year voted to get rid of affirmative action on cop.
Wait, I was watching a guy the day. What was he on about? Hold on. Can I think? There was a guy the day we talked about. Kind of weird. It's kind of weird, like an old radio station or some fucking thing. Anyway, let me see if I can find him. It was funny and pointing, he was saying things that I agreed with, right? So anyway, I can't find him. Can I find him? His name. Can't find. Oh, what's his name? I'm trying to think. Did I get any? No, it wouldn't be because this is stuff I know. Oh, but yeah, it may have been something that I know. Hold on. Right, okay, that's a shark thing. Shark bites. Reason sharks have no suffers in California. Probably because they smell bad. I don't know. Anyway, maybe Australians just look and smell more tasty than California suffers. I don't know, right? I'm not a shark. But having gone by social media, if I had to bite someone in the surf, I would probably choose a really nice, Australian or Kiwi girl. I'm not trying to break us up, either one of us, California girls, I'd have to frisk you first, make sure you've not got a gun. Otherwise, I would be, let's see, on guard all the time and not very good in bed wear. I'd be worn out being on guard, watching out, always on the what? No, stress. That's like being at war, I don't need that. I don't need to be worrying about people pointing things at me, when I'm with my girls and shit. Anyway, I was trying to find something there. I don't know if I'm going to find it. Okay. It's no. There it is. Right, so this is what I heard the other. So, I think this is a good
Congrats
one, right?
on registering for this very...
No, fuck off, right?
Keith?
Right.
But that rather than call himself Keith, he voluntarily chooses to call himself Rupert last night. But even from a low-rent corner of the front page, the truth screams out. It's one of the biggest questions in the wake of Trump's conviction. Did the verdict change anyone's mind? Writes Nate Cohn and others. Early on, the answer appears to be an equivocal yes. Times clearly saw a good polling idea and stole it. Remember those pollsters who didn't just ask randos, did Trump becoming a convicted felon make you less likely to vote for him, but actually recontacted previous pollees and asked them that question? The Times got 2,000 voters it had polled in April and May. That block had Trump ahead by 3. That's it.
This is what I hate about polls. They polled 2,000 people in May. And I'm like, yeah, I remember May. It was hot and wet. It was hot because it was sunny, and it was wet because it rained, because it's Scotland. It's always raining, even when it's hot. Anyway, I remember May. I don't remember this. What's going on here? What are the Conservatives saying? Oh, sorry, not Conservatives. What are these Republicans saying? Yeah, they're saying crazy things. Yeah. Why are they saying crazy things? Because they're crazy. Yeah, and they're listening to the most crazy person. Why would they be listening to the most crazy person? I don't know, but they are. well, this doesn't make any goddamn sense, does it? Oh. I wonder if there's an underlying thing going on.
Same group as of yesterday had Trump ahead by 1, and fully 7% of Trump's April supporters no longer back him because he was convicted.
Okay, so Trump lost by 1. 7% don't trust him anymore. 7% of what? I'm thinking. My goddamn stuff is frozen. Oh, my cameras went off again. Anyway, okay, so I think it's time for me to maybe just give up until I can get a better camera. Fuck. Back off. Fuck. Right. See, I'm moving now, but oh, I had this problem, oh God, 4 years ago. Oh, how did I fit? It was a software problem. It was fucking, it was not OBS, it was, well, it was, but it was, what do you call it? Fucking, the graphic card people. What's their fucking name? Goddamn. See, sometimes I need a shot of whiskey and a punch in the fucking head to wake myself up. That good old whiskey and punching it. Anyway, yeah, NVIDIA. It's the fucking NVIDIA thing I'm using. I'm sure, and with my cameras. Oh God, that's the same camera I started with, what, 13 years ago. No, you probably don't believe this. This is the same. This camera here. Yeah, this is the same camera I've been using for about 13 years. It cost me £60. It was £120 reduced to 60 in Curry's, and I bought it and I've been using it ever since. And people keep saying, and this microphone, £69. It's not a great microphone, but you know what? I'm not a great podcaster or streamer or anything like that. I'm just a guy who lives in Scotland who has the ability to go on the internet and say shit. None of it's true. Well, some of it might be true if I say true things, but most of what I'm going to say is going to be just my opinion and shit, you know. And God, do I smell like that? Anyway, oh, yeah. There we go. It's been a hectic day. I've been doing a lot, right? Things are changing. I'm pissed off we wasn't in a box room. It's a box room, so I'm tidying shit up, and I'm going to have a proper room that I can live in and still do all the things that I do, you know what I mean, for my family and stuff. So hopefully I want to return to streaming But I will also do stuff like this where I talk about politics. And this guy, I like this guy, Keith Olbermann. Okay, he's like a really horrible liberal. Not a libertarian, but he's a liberal. He's like, I would think he was Green Party, maybe, yeah, Green, Lib Dem, Liberal Democrat, that sort of, anyway. He's not
The Times
socialist.
says 3%.
He's not socialist enough for me. Okay, I want to eat the rich, you know what I mean? I'm a eat the rich fucking socialist, right? But I don't want to actually eat the rich. I just want them to know that I want to eat them. And then we should just cut the legs out from under them, take all their money, give them enough to run their companies and be millionaires and keep their yachts going. But see all the stuff above that, all the billions that they've got to waste on. Oh, I might go to space, I might go to Mars. No, that money, give me it. You don't need to go to Mars, forget it. You know what I mean? NASA takes care of that shit, right? With your money, when we've got time. But we're going to not get time for all your crazy, fucking mental, get-rich-quick fucking billionaires to go wasting your money on things you don't know anything about. Yeah, okay, you can pay them to fucking make a video, make you look good, but are you actually getting anywhere? Like, you're telling us all these dates about how you're going to get here and get in, and you've not met any of them. Fail. I don't give a fuck. Your rocket is now landed. You've been telling me you're going to land it for fucking 8 years, right? So I don't have a lot of confidence in you. I've got more confidence that the SCOTUS is going to sort itself out before November 5th, 2024. Yeah, I've got like that amount of certainty that SCOTUS and the 2024 election in America is going to go smooth. That amount, that tiny amount, right? That tiny amount. That's an amount that I've got where I have the trust in the American system to actually have fucking, you know what I mean, a normal election. I don't fucking trust Trump. I don't trust the Republicans. I don't trust the people who are around him, or the fringe elements who think they're connected to Trump and the government and are, therefore protected in some way by presidential privilege. You hear people talk about these things as if it's something the president can just bestow upon you, Oh, presidential pardon. These are things that exist, but you know what? It's not something that someone just touch you and bing, you got it. It's not a thing you get in a glass. Well, you can have a bit of it, and you can have a bit of it, and you can have a bit of it, and you can, and we all drink, and we all get fucking pardoned, or we all become immune. Now, that takes a jag. Being immune to a thing. Donald Trump and you as Republicans, getting immune to a thing normally means you've got to put a bit of the thing into you so your body sees it and goes, oh, what's that over there? Let's go and beat it up because it's not one of your gang, right? And they beat it up and they get strong by beating it up, and then when they actually come across the real thing, they go, oh, let's go over there and beat that up, and they beat it up and you don't die, right? That's what happens inside your blood. There's wee muscle men going around we're looking for this virus, and if I find it, I'm going to give them what for. That's what's going on. That's what the injections. They're not putting fucking signals or 5G or nano, if we had nano shit, we could cure we could cure cancer. Oh, and then we go, yeah, we're going, and they're keeping it off themselves. If they're keeping it off themselves, why are all these rich people dying? Why is that billionaire and a couple other multi-millionaire and billionaires die imploding in a shitty fucking submarine going to the Titanic? Why do billionaires spend their money on shit like that kills them, and crap like going into the atmosphere? Billions and billions and billions of dollars. NASA already knew how to do it. Yes, all the factories that would stop making all that, they'd stop making. But you know what? You could have made them again. They did it once. We could have probably done it quicker this time. Yeah. It's like, but it costs. Yeah, it costs lots of money to go into space. And that's why maybe we need to, look more at the planet that we live on a little bit. I know the money we spend on space is a tiny, insignificant, little amount of money, but I don't think we need to be burning all these hydrocarbons and wasting all these metals and, technology to just burn up the atmosphere. That's my complaint. If you're going to make this thing to go up, it better be able to come down, and we don't throw it away and just fucking burn it into ash, right? Who the fuck thinks like that? Who the fuck thinks like that? We can just make a thing, and we usually get there, and then we just throw it away. White fucking people think like that. Stupid white people. Corporate people. Bean counters. Cost more to recover and repair, but they don't understand what it takes to recover that machine. It takes people. And what are we in lack of at the moment? We're in lack of work for a lot of people, because a lot of it's now being done by computers, machines and robots and all that, right? And more people say, the hardware ends it. Well, take all the robots and machines and shit away, right? All your diggers and borers and your tunnels, right? What would get built? Fuck all would get built, because there's no people around who know how to build any of this shit anymore. You've got idiots looking back and look at the Egyptian pyramids and the pyramids in fucking Quetzalcoatl or whatever it fucking is in South America, and they're saying these pyramids, the people who built these were told how to build them by some gods who told. No, you look at them, they fucking don't look anything like each other. The pyramidal, as in the fact that it's wider at the bottom than it is at the top, but you know what? Fat people are like that. I don't think aliens come down and show people how to build fat people. I think, it was just a natural coincidence that, your hips get fatter than your head. It would be weird if your head was, 34 inches wide and your hips were only 28. But I can imagine a society where that would be, I love you, your head is so thick. But I don't know. It's probably a Donald Trump universe that I just fell into there. I'm sorry. Look, the world is a different place from a lot of people think it is. The reason it's a different place than a lot of people think it is because there's a lot more people living in it than you. Right? So, you've got to admit, right, say there's 5 of you standing in the pavement, right? And there's a blue car in front of you, right? Lovely blue Ford Fiesta from 1989. Oh, just off the production line, right? So there's you and 5 other people, and you're looking at it and thinking, yeah, well, it's like £12,000 if you can put 500 down. And the other guy's saying, yeah, but look at it, it's a beauty in it. Oh, look how it sparkles, or it makes me feel brilliant. And the other guy's going, yeah, my car will do me for another couple of years, and I bet by then I'll be able to get one of these half the price. And there's another guy there saying, oh, look at it, the lines, all the design, and I hear it's got like 5 gears. Five gears. Only normally 4. You know, all that, you know, you hear, you know, and it goes down the line, people say, that's, you know, politics. But the thing is, when you get in the car and drive it, when the asphalt it, or it doesn't, and it picks up and does something it does and better, or it burns and falls apart within fucking a week, you know what I mean? You've either got to face the fact that the thing is shit or it's good. It's like your Elon Musk fuckers with this Elon Musk car. It's a piece of shit. You bought into it, you're a Musk fan, I get it, but fuck me, you know what I mean? Stop telling us how lovely the car is after telling me it's got 1,700 fucking faults. And at the moment, it doesn't drive. I'm sorry, I can't get anywhere near your idea of it's a fantastic car when you say to me you've had it a month and you've not been able to drive it for 3 weeks, and at present it still doesn't drive. So you've had it a month, so you drove it for a week, and some people say, I drove it out the fucking and it broke down. Broke down? On the road, just and because you were on the road, it wasn't in the shop. Now you've got to put a claim in, and the car's got to get taken and put in a fucking yard somewhere, and you're like, oh my god. And you can't take it to a fucking garage and get them to fix it. You can't fucking do that because nobody knows how to fix it. Not even the people who build them know how to fucking fix them. They're a disaster, but yeah. America.
Has switched from Trump to Biden, and the remaining 4% is still undecided about where they will now move their vote. Better still, the Times says the shift away from Trump is strongest among, quote, young, non-white, and disengaged, democratically leaning voters. Of the people who previously told us they had voted for Mr. Biden in 2020, but would vote for Mr. Trump in 2024, around 1/4 now say they would vote for Mr. Biden. And the Times says the double haters, who were split among Biden and Trump but didn't really like either, 1/5 of Trump's support among them is gone. These were all huge Biden vulnerabilities 2 weeks ago. They have now shrunk to bite-sized. Remember, last Saturday I told you that each point lost by Trump from his base is 750,000 Trump votes.
Yeah, but Donald Trump in New York got these black, gangster guys to come on stage and showed how much he loved black gangster guys, you know what I mean? That's got to count for something, right? That has got to count for something. How Donald Trump loves gangsters who are up on trial for murder and mayhem and stuff. He loves them. These are the guys he wants on the He's the guys he wants on the street outside the voting booth you're going to, who are going to be asking you who you're voting for with a gun in their hand and those big rings that they showed and the teeth and all that. Oh, I want a grill like yours and all that. Yeah, you know. That's what Donald Trump wants. He wants them there with their grills and their rings saying, yeah, who you voting for? Oh, it's Donald. You know, that's what he's looking for. He's a fucking prick. God damn.
That a 5% loss would mean something like a dozen electoral votes going to Biden. And that each new poll reflecting the outcome of the trial here in New York affirms damage to Trump of at least, at minimal, 2 or 3%. The convictions had the effect we all knew they would. It is a good bet that the use of the magic words will have that effect too. The magic words, convicted felon Donald Trump. One other set of polls, more granular, also good news. Decision Desk HQ and The Hill have put out their averages of polling in the swing states. They have 7 swing states. They include North Carolina. I mean, I guess. I think of 6. Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, Arizona, Nevada, and Georgia. In 3-way races with Kennedy included. The average of 22 different polls in Wisconsin now has Biden up by 3.1 points. Using 31 different polls in Michigan, it's now Biden by half a point. 29 polls in Pennsylvania, Trump ahead 41.6 to 41.3. 28 polls in Arizona, the Trump lead is back down to 3.5. 21 polls in Nevada, Trump by 4.6. 26 polls in Georgia, Trump by 5. We are just 4 weeks removed from the Times Siena polls in which Trump was up and up big in all of the swing states. Biden, in that time, thanks largely to the convictions of Trump here in New York, Biden has, in short, caught up. Now, what would the editors of the Wall Street Journal do if convicted felon Donald Trump went to them and said, I can get Putin to send home his American hostage, your reporter, Evan Gershkovich? What would the editors then do if Trump paused and added, I would like you to do us a favor, though? And what would the editors do if Trump then paused again and said, you need to help get me elected? I need you to join our Biden age plot. I need you to write a piece that restarts the Biden age plot. I'm a convict now. I need to change the subject immediately. I need you to publish this by Wednesday latest. That imaginary conversation is, bluntly, the worst thing I have ever thought about any journalists in this country, any news organization.
Have you fucking watched the
that has only grown by dint of the decades of personally witnessing the horrible people and horrible acts of this industry, grown through 3 years of working for a Rupert Murdoch company and then being personally fired by him because I followed his instructions exactly. Even through all that, I have never even thought this badly of him and all of his journalistic prostitutes.
You know what I mean?
But then,
they used to do a job
Washington Post buried Trump's foreknowledge of the horrors of COVID, as expressed to Bob Woodward on tape, and it buried for 3 years the Alito flag scandal, and the New York Times let a multitude of its, quote, reporters, unquote, sit on vital and exclusive Trump news, possibly vital to the safeguarding of the democracy, for months, for years, for book deals. And then the Wall Street Journal printed a piece on President Biden's age. Again, a piece that is as journalistically bankrupt as anything I have ever read in the press of this country. A piece which quoted only Republicans, including Kevin McCarthy, but not including Kevin McCarthy's other comments that, no, Biden was sharp as hell. After which the co-author of the piece, Shobin Hughes, went on CNN and dismissed McCarthy's sharpness comments by insisting, quote, McCarthy was doing that tactically because he also had to get along with President Biden. In other words, this reporter was acknowledging that McCarthy either lied to her about Biden or he lied to Biden and everybody else about Biden. But they at the Wall Street Journal believed him credible enough to serve as the primary source for this piece when McCarthy is in fact a worthless, bitter, and broken man who is too sleazy even for his own Republican Party. This is a piece for which Democrats like Nancy Pelosi and Senator Patty Murray and Senator Jack Reed were interviewed. But when they said on the record, no, he's fine, they were edited out. Their quotes were not included. Their conclusions were not included, but several dozen Republicans who would not go on the record were permitted to slander the president anonymously. A piece so bad, so devoid of even the attempt to make it not look like something written by the Gateway pundit, so bad that it was defended by Chris Cillizza. And still, I hesitated to even suggest that this Wall Street Journal piece did not occur in a vacuum, but in perhaps a quid pro quo. Because to do that would require a degree of moral corruption at the Wall Street Journal, kind of terrible, disqualifying conclusion to the entire ethical construction of the lives of not just the writers of the story, Annie Linsky and Shobin Hughes, but every editor and every publisher at the Wall Street Journal who touched this piece. It requires them all to have sold their souls in exchange for what might be a worthless promise by two of the worst human beings who have ever lived. It requires the Wall Street Journal to literally be just as subhuman and as selfish and as corrupt as Trump. The saddest thing here is the possibility that these events are not connected, that there was no quid pro quo, but that it will always look like there was one. The saddest thing is that the corruption unleashed upon our country by Trump, by this Murdoch slime, these personifications of evil and immorality, that what they have done to us is so great that this exchange, true or not, is plausible. This exchange, you hurt Biden for me, I'll make sure Putin doesn't kill your friend. That is, true or false, entirely plausible. And that is Rupert Murdoch's fault, and that is Donald Trump's fault, and may they both burn in hell forever for that.
I don't know if you know what the Joker was.
Especially. Anyway. And yes, I hesitate about this part too because to the core of my being, I hate conspiracy theories. And the conspiracy theories I hate most are the ones that seep into journalism and into life just because of the sequence of timing, because of the logical fallacy that B followed A, therefore A caused B. And yet there is the timing. On May 23rd, Trump suddenly started talking about Evan Gershkovich, the kidnapped, detained Wall Street Journal reporter, and about bringing him back from Moscow, and how the only way to bring him back was to elect him, because Putin will send him back, but only to Trump, not to Biden, and he'd be back after a Trump election, but before the inauguration, and almost nobody pointed out that by saying this, Trump was admitting that actually he could convince Putin to send Gershkovich home now, but he won't.
They should fucking know them, and they
and nobody pointed out that in doing so, Trump also had made himself part of the Russian gang holding Evan Gershkovich hostage today. And yet it was late Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, that the Wall Street Journal's genuinely unbelievable attempt to reignite what even Politico had termed the Republicans' Biden age plot, an effort for whom editors on my high school newspaper would have been fired and probably expelled. This story dropped
She's
like
waiting,
a hunk of excrement
she's looking for a man
from
to
Rupert
treat her
Murdoch's
like that.
soul.
That is her staple.
9 p.m. Eastern Tuesday night. And what
fucking
had happened
thoughts,
earlier
you know?
Tuesday?
She's
What had
looking
happened
for a
at
man
11:22
to take her,
a.m.
bend
Eastern
her,
Tuesday?
slap her, and
Involving
give her a
Trump?
procedure. It's
And the
same as
same
that
Wall
other
Street Journal?
bitch who, you know,
Dershkovich,
get caught getting
the
filmed
reporter
up
for the
in
Wall Street Journal who is being held by Russia
what do you call
will
it?
be released almost immediately after the election, but definitely before I assume office. He will be home, he'll be safe. Vladimir Putin, president of Russia, will do that for me, and I don't believe he'll do it for anyone else.
Coincidence.
So she was
No
drinking this
doubt.
juice and
Trump posts a video out of nowhere in response to no one, again, dangling the carrot that he and he alone can free the Wall Street Journal hostage. And 9 hours and 38 minutes later, the Wall Street Journal posts an article in which facts and on-the-record quotes which contradict the Trump campaign lie were deliberately edited out by the Wall Street Journal the same day.
Sucking his cock and all that, right? Anyway, you know,
Would Trump have demanded this piece of fiction hit job on Biden be written by Linsky and Hughes or rewritten by editors and blamed on Linsky and Hughes in exchange for ransoming their friend?
Right, so, you know, just look it up.
Well, he already did something like that. He did it to President Zelensky on July 25th, 2019. I would like you to do us a favor, though. He'd help Zelensky defend Ukraine against Putin's crimes as long as Zelensky concocted false evidence smearing Joe Biden.
I'll shout and come and fuck me.
If you think Trump wouldn't call Murdoch or Wall Street Journal editor Emma Tucker a Murdoch import from his Times of London and say, I can get Evan home on November 6th, I can help you defend him against Putin's crimes, I would like you to do us a favor, though. You're crazy.
They thought it was dark.
The question isn't whether Trump would do that. My God, it's only a surprise he didn't do it earlier. Given his statement in May, given this new video, I would be willing to wager he did do this. The only question is whether the Wall Street Journal would do it with him. And if they didn't, and the Biden age plot piece was actually somehow published coincidentally 9 hours later, then perhaps the Journal and Rupert Murdoch and Emma Tucker are not so much soulless monsters, but utter morons. And amid the 1,000 terrible things I have accurately accused Rupert Murdoch of being, perhaps the only one I never have is accusing him of being an utter moron.
And, yeah. If I can't go in
now about this piece and its authors and their willingness to manipulate the news, or to be manipulated by Republicans or Trump cultists or their bosses or Rupert Murdoch or whoever. There are significant reasons to be of doubt about the credibility of Annie Linsky and Chauvin Hughes. If you remember the Washington Post reporter who mocked President Biden, quote, walking through a graveyard, that was Annie Linsky. Quote, Biden goes to a church and walks through a graveyard in Wilmington as his legislative agenda is dying in Washington. With a picture, October 3rd, 2021. At face value, it was tasteless enough that she should have been fired on the spot. But that was just face value. Annie Linsky either did not know enough about her own job or did not care enough to know that the graveyard in Wilmington is the one in which Biden's late son, his late infant daughter, and his late first wife are all buried.
Talks about it, but it's there, right?
Annie Linsky, co-author of this Wall Street Journal crap, initially deleted her tweet about the graveyard without even apologizing. And then she had to correct that tweet and put in an emotionless tweet reading, I'm sorry. And the attack on Biden, visiting the graves of his son Beau and his wife Melia and his daughter Naomi. His daughter was 1 year old when she and her mother were killed in a car accident. The attack on Biden and the tasteless, ain't I clever linkage of the graveyard and the dying agenda, they were actually worse than they seemed at the time. Annie Linsky covered the 2016 Clinton campaign for the Boston Globe. And at a substance abuse event on the campaign trail, a woman in the audience stood up and revealed her son was an addict who had committed suicide. And Annie Linsky, who would later mock Biden going to see his dead family, decided that Hillary Clinton's response to this poor woman was stilted and cold. And Annie Linsky's assessment of Secretary Clinton's emotions was published on the front page of the Sunday Boston Globe under the headline, "In New Hampshire, Clinton is lacking in the art of contact." This fiasco, this week's fiasco, this complete unalloyed appearance of a quid pro quo between her and her paper and the Trump campaign, this is only the latest in this series of self-degradations, which are the only stories of consequence written in the entire career of Annie Linsky. And as to her partner in this piece of journalism, Shobin Hughes, who seemed unconcerned that she was admitting on national television that Kevin McCarthy was a tactical liar, while simultaneously evincing that it had never dawned.
This is a thing I've noticed in America as well. And it's become predominant, the same in journalism in the UK ever since, you know, the Australian motherfucker and the Fox motherfucker came along. Anyway, well, he fell off a boat. I hear the other bastards in America and just got married again. What the fuck? What's he trying to do? Is he a pod person? Does he take over their bodies at night when they're asleep or something? Oh, anyway, right. Oh my God.
Then may never yet dawn on her that McCarthy may have been tactically lying to her. Her mediocre career is best summed up by this from the 13th of February 2013. Assigned by the Wall Street Journal to cover reaction to the first State of the Union address for the second term by President Obama, her dispatch from Washington begins, quote, "Ted Nugent, the rock star and gun rights advocate, stuck to his promise to remain respectful as U.S. President Barack Obama delivered the State of the Union address, but after the speech concluded, Mr. Nugent returned to form," unquote.
Ted Nugent. I remember him from the 70s. I think he had one song that, you know, resonated in Britain for a year or two in the 70s. And then that was it, Ted Nugent. Yeah. Can I quickly... Ted Nugent bands, what band? He was in a band, wasn't he? Bad man. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about in the 70s, right? Does then sorry. Where were we? Is that right? Yeah. Okay, that's not it. Ted Nugent. 70s UK hit. Right. Cat Scratch Fever, right? 77, 75, 10 years, Free for All. I don't think that's the tune I'm thinking. It might be Psychedelic Rock. No, I don't know, that's not him. Oh, wait, I don't know. First three solo albums, 10 years, 75, Free for All. 76, The Cat Scratch Fever. 77, We're Certified. I think, yeah, I think that's the one. I don't. Ted Nugent 75, FIFA, yeah, okay, so I think it's that one I remember. So what was the big UK fucking... It wasn't Cat Scratch Fever. Oh, Sweet Sally that we liked. Oh my god, you know, I think it was that song. Can we find out about these singles? Band member. Production, yeah, alright, so the charts, okay, but this is Australia, UK, what's this? What is it, British? Yeah, okay. You go to 28, and shoot, when was that? 77, God, it was only 28. I thought it was higher than that. Ted Nugent, I remember him, yeah, I remember 2 tracks for the 70s, but that's about all I remember from him. So, yeah, Ted Nugent, not what I would call him, a fantastic human being, or a fantastic musician. Apart today, he plays the machine gun and the crossbow a lot more than the guitar. But anyway, did he ever play the guitar? Anyway, Ted Nugent, may he rest in peace. Oh, he's no dead yet? Well, sorry, you know, but I wasn't meaning he should be dead or nothing. I thought he'd already. It's just, you know, sometimes when you're talking about people in the past tense, well, in a way, he is dead, isn't he? In a way, he is dead, you know? You know what I'm saying? He's not the man he used to be. Or maybe he never was. Oh, she's not got 2 diamonds and a diamond cup. She's got an ace king. Ace 7. No kings, no more aces, no 7s. Oh, name your diamonds, you fuck. Oh, fuck, yeah, there we go. Oh, fuck me. Phew. Right, yeah. God damn. Oh, I was a struggle there. I was like, oh my god, I'm going to lose again. She's going to hit a diamond and bang, you know. Oh, right. I was almost at that. I've got 19. Okay. There's still 5 people left, right? So I'm still losing 18 points if I get through. I basically need to win this game, man. I really need to win this game. I really do need to win this game, you know. I really do. There's like 3 people here who should be fighting each other to fucking, you know, survive and win, right? They should be. They should defend and call. Yeah. It doesn't know, but you've got to call it. You've got to. You're defending. You're bit low there because I want him to think, oh, he wants me to call, he wants my money, he's because I'm hoping if he had had a pair of kings, he's going to raise or whatever, or call me and see if I'll put my money in. No bet, see what's going on, but he knows what's going on. I'm testing him out and he's going to vote. He could have raised just to see what I would have done. But then I would have had to sit and think, like I'm doing now. I don't want to play that 9-jack, but I'm going to anyway, because I haven't seen the 9-jack be a good hand for it. So it's possible this is... he's getting aggressive. Do I want to be that aggressive? 300. It's 800s, 750. No, the 9-jack. I wanted to put. I should have folded it and just gave him. Yeah, he did the right thing there. He put some money in. That's what I was saying earlier. Defend yourself. When people come for you, it's your low or your big, blind. You should try and defend them, even if you've got nothing, to check it, or even just put, like, if it's low level, put 100 down, just raise it a wee bit. Oh shit, I've got to call. I've got a pair of twos, I've got to call, man. I'm probably going to double her up, but I'm hoping that's going to benefit me, because she'll have money then to, fight other people, or wasn't fighting that day. Oh, he went to fucking 3 with No, I'm not. Pair of twos, I'm not. I should have went. Twos were good. Oh my god. Two. I know the ace hits. There we go. That fucking ace, man. God damn. Yeah. That fucking ace of hearts. Yeah, it kills you. Sometimes it's a horrible card to go in on, but sometimes it's like a saving grace. It's the highest card. You get a pair of them, you're beating all other pairs, yeah, but God damn it. Oh, fucking wait. I feel really bad for myself at the moment. 7-2 offsuit. I need a medical. I've got half a medical. So he's saying you got 2 pair now. He had a 4, a 7 or a 10 and he's had a king as well. That's what he's saying, and I'm going to believe him. I don't believe him, but I can't. With a 7-2, this offset, the smallest, I mean, even if you just got like, 3-6, 3-8, I don't know. I'm sorry. Yeah, but anyways, I've heard that 7-2 offsuit is the book. Yeah, you need to hit a 7 or a 2 or 2-2 is a 2-7-2 win, because aces, 10s, well, everything above a 7 beats you as a pair. Oh, no, I'm not putting the 4K in. Yeah, I suppose somebody's got balls. Let's get hand clap. Oh, yeah. Calm, not this. Oh, okay, I want to go against them, and I want to be the Rangers. I'll call you. I just want to got something to call him with, you know what I mean? I love it, you know, Stephen Peter like this, and I know it's funny that the graphic has nothing to do with the people behind it, but I get all, you know, this is why I play the game. I know it's fake. I can get into the fakeness, you know. Get in with the fakeness, man. You know what I mean? It's like, that's the whole thing, you know, it's fake. Fine, you know. I can't do this in real life, you know. I can't be horrible and, you know, I can analyze people and I can see where the buttons are, but I don't push them because it's immoral. Immoral. Yeah. Something apparently Donald Trump doesn't understand. Or many politicians. We human beings vote for these people and give them a trust to work for us, to look after our benefit, knowing that they live in a society where their children are next to my children. We expect that to be the norm, that everybody is treated the same. When they start to we have this inquiry and you can't come here because you're scared of you, that's when, yeah, it becomes tyranny. It becomes if you won't walk amongst your people and accept their rebukes and be able to, you know, in normal discourse, tell them I accept your rebuke, but I'm doing the best I can. You know what I mean? I'm doing the best I can to, you know, help everybody's family, not just yours. You know what I mean? See, this is the thing. Some people feel that they I've put all this work into my fields and I should be getting, and it's not working. And it's, yeah, but the guy next to you has done the same. And he's no down here demanding special fucking treatment. He understands. He understands. Right? So, right, push now. See that Daisy's fourth. So at 21, I don't need to do it in this fold. I put 600 angles. Yeah, King 9. Oof. Just go and check. I know this could be bad because he gets hit like he's got a 3 and it's 2 3s or something. Or 2 4s, and he's got a 4, and he's got 3 4s down, and I've got shit. So I can't fucking go in there. He's going to bet and I'm going to fold. I get 21. Yeah, yep. Because I can't put King 9 against 4 4 5. Yeah. This I hate how these tables love to put no pairs in. When I've got a reasonable hand, there's nothing in there. There's no jacks or queens. It's just 4 4 5. And it's like, any bet I've got here. Because he knows that I bet on a big card. He's watched me, I'm sure a lot of these have watched me, and they know that I fold on it, and I play not premium hands, but hands with reasonable chances, reasonable outcomes. 6-8 clubs, mid-core. This could be fantastic or terrible. Yeah, it's terrible. Not a total wash because I've got 3 clubs, but I don't get into 2 clubs. I don't think 8 is going to be a high enough club to win anything. But we'll check. We'll just waste some time. I want people to get done with it. They feel they need to gamble, they need to bet, they need to play with horrible cars and stuff, right? This is quite laborious, and God, I was hoping to get me out of that joint, but
match. Because of them, the war turned.
And I'll tell you what, Republicans did not like that. Here's one tweet that pretty much...
Yeah, this is what I don't understand, right? Joe Biden, Joe Biden made a speech in Europe. He was in Europe, in France at the time, about the sacrifice made by the people who fought against the Nazis. And the GOP, your Republican, your American, Republican, Democratic, Republican Party found offensive at that he would say that the Nazis were bad people. What the fuck?
much embodies the entirety of the criticism on the right. It's from Eric Erickson. I don't think it was appropriate for Biden to turn the remembrance of D-Day into a political attack on his opponent. Now, I want to be clear. Joe Biden did not once utter Donald Trump's name. He didn't even talk about the Republican Party. The guy basically just railed against fascism, which, by the way, would seem fitting for a speech celebrating D-Day. And Republicans decided that by invoking fascism, that he was attacking them. You've heard the expression, a hit dog will holler? Not for nothing, but if Joe Biden is criticizing fascists, and you feel insulted, then that says a hell of a lot more about you than it does about Joe Biden. But low-rent disinformation peddlers aside, I just want to kind of zoom out a bit. And look, I'm not a rah-rah patriotism guy. Like, I'll always support the troops and whatnot, but I'm not going to show up to a rally draped in an American flag singing the Star Spangled Banner, right? Which is why it was so moving then to see these veterans, virtually all of whom are wheelchair-bound, going back to Normandy for the 80th anniversary of D-Day, where these guys literally saved the world. Like, they saved the world. And it crushes me to know that if the same war happened today, I legitimately don't know which side a whole half of our country would be on. Like, it makes me sad for the state of the world to see these heroes who landed in the beaches of Normandy 80 years ago, and to know that their own country is now teetering on the brink of the very same fascism that these men defeated all those years ago. But here's my pitch. I know we spend a lot of time talking about corrupt politicians and crooked judges and a bought Supreme Court and gerrymanders and voter suppression and insurrections and political violence, and it feels like the whole thing is scientifically engineered to make you throw your hands up in the air, to make you give up, to make you disengage, but don't capitulate to the bad guys. If ever we
just thought that, if I put in
think about those few remaining World War II veterans who are alive today. Think about what they did to beat the fascists. Like, we don't have to parachute into near certain death on the beaches of France, but we do have to fight. We have to recognize our agency here. And most importantly, we have to accept the fact that the courts aren't going to save us, that prosecutors aren't going to save us, that lawyers aren't going to save us. This one's on us. And the sooner we realize that, the less despairing we'll feel if and when the Supreme Court pulls one of their stunts, or if Donald Trump doesn't get sentenced to prison time, for example, or if Republicans are allowed to use a gerrymandered map. Price that in. Expect the worst. And if we win on any of those fronts, great, but that's gravy, that's extra. The only thing we should focus on is what we can control. And that's what happens at the ballot box. So again, find 1 or 2 or 3 people, make them your responsibility. It might feel like a small step, but this election will be won or lost on those small steps, on the margins. But go into this knowing that we live in a country that has beaten the fascists before, and that's a reputation that we should have every intention on keeping. Before we move on, here's a moment from Biden's speech that I think is worth listening to.
I stand here today as the first president to come to Pointe du Hoc when none of those 225 brave men who scaled this cliff on D-Day are still alive. None. But I'm here to tell you that with them gone, the wind we hear coming off this ocean will not fade. It will grow louder as we gather here today. It's not just to honor those who showed such remarkable bravery on that day, June 6, 1944. It's to listen to the echoes of their voices, to hear them, because they are summoning us, and they're summoning us now. They ask us, what will we do? They're not asking us to scale these cliffs, but they're asking us to stay true to what America stands for. They're not asking us to give or risk our lives, but they are asking us to care for others in our country more than ourselves. They're not asking us to do their job. They're asking us to do our job, to protect freedom in our time, to defend democracy, to stand up aggression abroad and at home, to be part of something bigger than ourselves.
I've got to say, I mean, he is an old man, right? And I'm sure he doesn't write his speeches himself. It's on a teleprompter, but my God, he can read a teleprompter and read a speech and say things that resonate with people, you know, normal people. I'm not talking about the crazy people who want to force everybody to do what they want and make everybody live their life the way they think they should live. No, he's speaking for people who think you can live within a society, you can work and do your own thing, you know, do your society thing, whether it be, you know, emptying bins or designing buildings or building motorways or being a politician or being a researcher for a politician or whatever, you know, a lawyer for the government. You know, you can do your job and go home and not feel that you're going to have your door kicked in and you're going to be arrested and taken away and thrown in a camp, right? Because you're on the wrong side. What Donald Trump and fucking MAGA are trying to do is make America like that. And what the American people, at least 60% of them are saying is no. Oh my God, it's only 60% of you who want to be free after all the fucking shit you go on about with how free you are in America. You can't even walk from fucking one place to another because it goes across somebody's land. And you might get shot if you trespass. Well, in Britain, we have the freedom to walk whatever we fucking want. So long as we don't trample any crops or anything. There is walkways across almost every field in Britain. You can walk anywhere. Nobody's going to shoot you. That's the freedom we have in Britain. In America, you get the freedom to get shot. I don't want that freedom. I'm sorry, I really do not want the freedom to be shot just because I'm walking across a fucking field to go and get a photograph of some fucking bird's nest in a fucking tree or whatever, you know what I mean? Or you know, to fucking, you know, fish a stream or a brook I have never been to. I can do that in Scotland, you know. Yes, I might have to go and find a farmer that owns the land, or go there, yeah. But most of the time, if I'm just crossing his land, I don't have to go and find him. There's normally paths I can just, so I'm not stopping there to do any fishing or anything like that. I can just cross his land on the footpaths that are there. They've been there for 1,000 years. That's why they are now legally, you know, paths that can't be changed, can't be removed, can't be allowed to be overgrown. They've got to be kept as paths by the farmers for people to walk across the land. And it suits the farmer because if everybody sticks to the path, their shit doesn't get trampled. You know what I mean? Their crops don't get damaged. This is what you imagine 300 people a week walking across your field. If they don't all stick to the same path, you'll get 300 paths smashed through your corn, and that corn's not going to be harvestable. You know what I mean? It adds up, right? So it suits the farmer, and we have instructions in Britain. You've got to stick to the path, shut gates behind you so livestock doesn't escape, blah, blah, blah. It's called the country code. Oh my God. Right. I think this is going to be funny, right?
Power your flight with light and strong.
Sure. But I'll go to do something. I'll go. Oh yeah, because I'm out. Right. I don't want to go. I don't want to get killed. Right. I'm going to have to stay here, and then we'll go and we'll do the country code, the British country code. Oh my God, you're going to love this if you've never seen it before. You will. You fucking love it. Oh, you gonna run? You careful. No, you're like, oh. Oh, you got a pair of fucking tens. Oh, should I call to you 79? It's 6. Tens is Britain. Yeah, tens is doing wrong. I got an innie at the end, but yeah, the tens were right another way, man. Well done. Right, so now I'll go to fucking, wait this guy out. I think I can do this in like 3 or 4 hands, or 30 or 40 hands. Let's see. You go and shove. You see what I call? Okay. Let's see if it pushes. I thought he was a murderer. He has been, but he's been watching me. He's been watching me. I think he's been watching my point. Two pair wins. He didn't have it. He was hoping that. I think he done ace something, or he must have done ace. If he didn't have an ace, he wouldn't have been hoping for a pair of kings. I think he was hoping for I think he done ace. He was hoping for the high card, or maybe a queen, hoping for a king being the highest card on the board. Anyway, let me see. Go on. Ah, right, so he doesn't want to go on? I'm going to go on now. He's betting 13-12. Oh, I need to hit a fucking... No, I didn't need that. I needed something higher. Oh, fuck. I need a 7. No, I'm fucked. Anyway, that was good. So I made 18 points, did I? Yeah. Stop complaining. I leveled up, look. Right. 22. Right. I mean, yeah, okay. And okay. I've got 88 work cases. When I get 100, I'm going to do a video just sitting there opening 100 work cases. We may upgrade some of them and stuff like that. Anyway, it'll be fun. Well, it's going to be fun times. Oh fuck, it's like 5 AM. Okay, 5 AM. Right. That's me. I'm done for the night on the poker thing. Where is it? I'm done for the night on the poker thing. Right. Let's see the country code. Right. This is not what I was fucking thinking. What the fuck? Oh, the world has changed, right? The country code. Hold on. Right. UK country code. Gates and shit. Right, hold on. Right. There we go. Look.
With so many choices on booking.com, there are...
Being able to wander around...
Right, you know what I mean? I had to put in gates and shit. You know what I mean? Gates and shit, so they knew what I was talking about. I put in the country code. Yeah, and they're telling you about phone codes. Who the fuck uses phone codes? Now, isn't that all automatic? You and it knows it's your phone in a different country. Don't you have people's numbers stored, and it's like, you don't have to put numbers in front of things anymore, do you? Okay, right. The world just gets weirder. It just gets weirder for me, right? Anyway, right.
Round freely in the countryside is such a privilege. But do you know about the countryside code? Hi everyone, it's Rachel from Twinkle here, and today we're going to be taking a look at the countryside code. It's really important that if you were doing any type of outdoor learning, that you familiarise yourself with countryside code and make sure that your learners know about it too. To introduce learners to the rules that were published in 2004, show our The Countryside Code PowerPoint.
Okay. This is shite, man. Hold on. What's that? The Countryside Code in 2021. Okay, let's see.
Hello there, my name's Owen, and today we're going to be talking about the countryside.
Okay, Owen seems to know what he's talking about, and I can hear him talking, right? But again, he's a guy walking about with a fucking handheld camera. You can't see the camera is sticky, but you can see it over here. See over here? I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, you can see my wee wiggly thing over here. Right, see it in the top right, which is share, and then I'm coming down around the beautiful sweet curve of the window. It feels really nice just looking down there. Anyway, and then we come down into the shadows, and it comes down. There's a big stake shooting right through his heart, murdering him. You know, Midsummer Murders. Look it up, Google it. Midsummer Murders. He deserves it. You know, anyway, go and look. He's got a stick in his horn with a camel on the end of it, or is that a knob knocker? I don't know. Is that a knob knocker? it could be a knob knocker, or it could be a camel on a stick. Anyway.
Code. So, this new lockdown has brought many people out of their homes enjoying the countryside. And I don't say I blame them. It's important at the moment to...
I find that an anomaly. That isn't true. The lockdown has brought a lot of people out walking about. I'm sorry. What? No, the lockdown didn't bring lots of people out walking about. The lockdown forced people to stay inside. And it's only idiots like you who were walking about because you were trying to make money out of what you just walking about when you knew there was nobody there and you were dodging the cops and all that, and you probably had some bit of paper on you that said that you were I don't know, exercising because you had a weak heart or something. You some doctor's fucking script there because you're a YouTuber and you know a doctor for 50 quid right anything for you. I know what you people are like, you know what I mean? You're no different than the journalists and the police officers back in the day, the 1970s. Yeah, when life was wonderful and yous, you know, morons wouldn't understand life. You wouldn't know life if it jumped up and pissed in your face, you know what I mean? I'm not saying life should piss in your face. I'm just saying kind of looks to me like life has pissed in your face. Oh my God, look at that brow. Look at, it's as bad as mine.
Keep their mind fresh and also get out and exercise and enjoy the countryside. But
remember, this is supposed to be like a video. This is what I thought I was presenting to you, was a public announcement video, you know, a public, not public announcement, but a public awareness, you know what I mean? Anyway, right, a public fucking, the government telling you how to, you know, conduct yourself in the fucking countryside. Yeah, let's see if this is...
Supercharge your business with the all-new...
I know you get
During
bored
lockdown,
right?
many of us have turned to nature as a chance to get out and about. Socially distanced, of course. But we need to make sure that we don't harm the countryside or the animals that are part of it. So, we must follow certain rules to keep ourselves, livestock and wildlife safe. In this video, we will look at some simple do's and don'ts of the countryside. Number 1. Do put dogs on a lead. Sheep, cows and horses are all known as prey animals, which means that even if your dog is just trying to be friendly, they will probably think it's trying to eat them. If a dog chases after them, they could run away and hurt themselves, or even worse, try to hurt the dog. So keeping dogs on a lead around livestock is safer for everyone.
You know what I mean? You got shit scared animals that will run away and shit scared animals that will attack. Yeah. So you don't let your dog get clumped in the fucking head, or you even, they might attack you as well if you try to protect your dog.
Or to think that they will like to munch on the contents of your lawnmower. But many animals become seriously ill or can even die from this. Lots are on special diets to keep them happy and healthy. So chases after them, they could run away and hurt themselves, or even worse, try to hurt the dog. So keeping dogs on a lead around livestock is safer for everyone involved.
I don't think this is even what I'm looking for. I'm looking for like normal country code, the normal understanding of what you do as a city dweller when you go into the country. You're allowed to, in Britain, you're allowed to basically walk anywhere. But we think that you should have some basic knowledge. When you come to a gate and you open it to go through, you should close it behind you. Wherever there's a stall, you know, a style. Sorry, stop. A style. Wherever there's a style, use the style. You know what I mean? Things like that. If you do have a dog, like they're saying, you need to keep it on a leash. Do not let it off leash because, oh, there's nothing about, and then the dog disappears for 40 minutes, comes back with, you know, well, who knows, a lump of wool in its mouth, and you're like, oh shit, and then you're going to sneak off home. You never seen it, so you think it's okay, but the poor farmer has lost a lamb because your dog was having some fun, because you thought you were out in a field where it was okay. No, it's never okay to let your dog off the leash. It's never okay to let your children off the leash. When you go into the countryside and you have children with you, you need to be aware of everything they're doing, everything they're touching. This is for their protection. You do not want your children picking and eating berries of any kind, colour, or at any time of the year. They could poison themselves and be very, very sick if not kill themselves. You need to be aware of this. When you take your children and your dogs and there are poisons in the wilderness. Some of them you only need to touch. You know what I mean? You only need to touch. And you've got it on your hand, and that's it. It gets absorbed through the skin, and you can become very, very ill. You know what I mean? Some of it gets on it, but then you touch your face, and it gets into the, you know, these membranes in the eye and the nose. You touch your nose, you touch your teeth. You know, it's in your gum. Some stuff needs to get into that kind of flesh or a wound. But if you touch these things and then you're touching other people, you know what I mean, and they've got a cut or a graze, or they've touched it, you've got to be aware when you go into the even in Britain, it's not the wilderness, but it is the outdoors, we call it. You've got to be aware it's dangerous. It's not all about your fucking dog poop and picking it up. It's about your health and safety, and the health and safety of the animals, and you know, the environment that they live in, that they need, that you're only visiting. You are there as a visitor. Be a visitor. You know what I mean? Don't go out there and leave shit behind you. Don't fucking burn trash and leave tin cans and paper and silver tin for everywhere, and fucking fishing net and wires, and you know what I mean? Don't leave all that shit behind your ass, right? Unless you want to be a complete cunt. But yeah, but I don't find this, I keep looking for a good one, but these are all shit. Fuck.
Number 2, don't feed livestock. Did you know that grass cuttings are poisonous to livestock?
Yeah.
It can be tempting to feed animals things from your packed lunch, or to think that they will like to munch on the contents of your lawnmower. But many animals become seriously ill, or can even die from this, or if you're in a hurry to get somewhere. So stick to the footpaths. Also damage crops or scare livestock in fields. So stick to the footpaths where you can enjoy the sea to get somewhere. You should slow down and wait until you have a clear view of the road ahead before overtaking with at least a car's width between you and the horse. Number 6, don't leave the footpath. Footpaths are great because they are marked on maps and signs so you can see where you're going. Although it might be tempting to go exploring, you might come across some of the less exciting parts of an adventure. Getting stuck in a bog, falling on rocky or uneven ground, or getting lost. You could also damage crops or scare livestock in fields. So stick to the footpaths where you can enjoy the scenery and wildlife without falling into it.
Once they're gone, they're fucking gone. You'll not get them back to anywhere else. We need to fucking
There are
look after
very
they
few
fuckers,
things that are worse than soaking clothes, squelchy socks, and a dead mobile phone.
I tell you, this is one of the worst fucking searches I've ever fucking went through, right? Let's see what he said. This is what I love about Scotland. You can go and walk through places and see this. You should not be touching or fucking moving or thinking you're fixing about. No, just walk through, enjoy what you're seeing and move on. Do not fuck about. But yeah, you fucking, the generations after us are so fucked. They complain about us having spoiled the fucking earth. They can't fucking walk by something pissing on it or fucking drawing their fucking name or picking it up and throwing it out of their fucking hedge. You know what I mean? They can't just fucking walk by and look at it. You know what I mean? And they can't remember having done it 3 seconds after having done it because they've got no fucking attention span and no fucking memory. God. You young motherfuckers, you know what I mean? We didn't ruin the earth. It was always ruined. From the fucking start. Since fucking human beings got here, we've been ruining it. So is every other fucking animal. There's just too many of us.
The positive comments that I've had on the Stands of Stone series that I did, and I managed to do them all. And if you're thinking of having a look at them yourself, I really recommend the walks. So, I was going to talk to you about something completely different today, but on my way into my local woods where we are now, you saw the mess on the way in, and it's only about a week since I was in here, and that mess has occurred within that week, coinciding with the relaxation of the lockdown. So what's going on there? So in this vlog, I am going to talk to you a little bit about the country code. Now, don't get me wrong, this is not me about to be preaching to the already converted. I know you guys all follow the country code, but it's more me just having a rant at what I've just seen and wanting some comfort from you guys. Why can't people just follow simple rules? And why can't people just respect their own local area, respect the countryside as a whole? Why can't they follow these simple rules? What's it all about? What's going on? And as you can see back there, there's a lady that's having problems with her wall being destroyed. I actually see her horse regular, just in the field, lovely animal. And yeah, that wall is there to protect her horse from straying out and getting injured maybe on the road. But people are just climbing the wall, kicking the stones over. What can she actually do about that? So just nipped out of the woods because it's a little bit lighter here. We've had a few overcast days, but the sunshine is going to return. Now, I need a haircut. I've already cut my own hair once during this this lockdown period, and I think I'm going to have to cut it again. The barbers are not open yet, so I've been phoning my mate saying, you know, when are you going to open your shop? But they're not allowed to open yet, and I don't know how they're going to go on social distancing when when they've got to cut hair. But you don't care about that.
No, we don't. Why the fuck are you talking about it? Who cares about your fucking hair?
Below. Have you had your hair cut during the lockdown period, and who cut it? Like I say, I cut my own. So yeah, definitely. I'm not looking forward to doing that again. And I might have to let my laugh loose on it as well. So back to my issues with the countryside code. And that's what it's been changed to recently, actually. The title changed from country code to countryside code recently, updated. And the reason I'm talking about it is because there's a lot more people just throwing the boots on right now because of the present situation, and they're taking to the countryside. And a lot of them seem to be really naive and unaware of how to go on in the countryside, especially regarding like livestock and litter and fires and stuff like that. So that's the reason I'm kind of highlighting it. I think we're going to get a lot more people, and they should do. I'm glad people are getting out into the countryside, but we're going to get a lot more people in the countryside because we're not going to be flying away to other countries for our holidays sometime soon. So yeah, just come out onto Outlane Golf Course, great golf course, and it's nice to just walk around the outside, avoiding the golf balls, of course. There's not many people playing today, but there are a couple.
Give me a minute, right. This is a fucking 15-minute fucking video. And he's talked for 4 minutes and he's not fucking told us any country codes yet. Right. Golf, what the fuck? Okay, right. I don't think I'm ever going to get any good fucking result for this, right? I'll tell you the country code that I had as a child, right? I was like, 7, 8 year old. We were going out into the countryside as like, groups, like 12 or 18 years, right? All like, 7 to 15, right? Whole gang, can you imagine a whole gang of kids from 7 to 15 all just going up out of the tune and spreading them across the farm and and some cunts would just I'm no listening and I'm going to go and I'm going to do that, and they were put in line by the older boys and no, you fucking got to keep fucking respect for this fucking area. This is the shit that feeds you. These are the people that fucking fed us through the fucking wars that people fed. This farmland is, it's sacred fucking land. When there's paths, you use the fucking paths. When there's gates, you use the gates. When there's styles, you use the styles. But you respect the fucking land, right? This isn't something that you can just walk across and think, I was here and now I'm gone. No, that land's going to, it was there before you were even blinking your mother, it's going to be there after mankind is dead. When mankind is not even a memory in the universe, land will still be there. You won't. We won't. This shit is what we fucking founded our whole civilization on. Fucking land and crops and looking after it, looking after the land, caring for it. We didn't like to poison it, we didn't like to burn it, we didn't like to waste it, you know what I mean? We fought each other in order to own it, So when you go into this fucking land, think of the blood and guts and pain that went into just making that field a field. Every single stone and rock that's been picked up and put into making the fucking wall that surrounds the fucker. The decades, the generations of making that fucking field. And you come along like a wee prick, you know what I mean? Thinking you're all it. But you're not all it, right? So fucking, get yourself in order, follow the big boys, give it respect, and let's move on to where we're going to have our fun. You don't need to be doing destruction and pillage and, crap like that on their way from one place to another. This is how we've got the right to transverse people's fields and stuff like that, because we don't fuck it up. We don't squat in the middle and have a shit, you know what I mean? We don't fucking, sit there and burn these crops or, cut off it and start making buildings and thatching it like we're living in some kind of fucking 2024 fucking adventure game, Oh yeah, we chopped down the trees and we chopped down the small sticks and the big sticks and we cut the corn down. No, you don't do that. It's somebody's fucking livelihood you're fucking about with, Just move on, do your shit, go and do your swimming, your fishing, whatever. I don't mind you going on the land and fishing the ponds and the pools and the streams and stuff, so long as you're not a fucking asshole, Fuck me. But yeah, I don't get any of these animals. Yeah, that's not country. That is fucking road safety. You know what I mean? It's in the fucking road book, you know what I mean? The book on fucking, road safety and driving and shit. Yeah, avoid, And the country code is meant about you going across people's land. You're going over a style into a field that's owned by somebody who makes a living out of that land. And it's incumbent upon you that there is a path to follow that he put there so his crops are fucking safe and he can make a living and you can walk across his land. he puts the path there. Well, the path has probably been there for fucking 1,000 odd years, 2,000 years. You know, he keeps the path. You know, clear the weeds and all that, so you can clearly see the path, so you stick to it. If you go off that path, you're being a cunt, right? You're damaging his fucking crops and property. You're damaging his income, right? Not only that, you might fucking end up getting, you know, damaged yourself, and then more people have to come in there and pick you up and put you on a stretcher, you know, whatever, and get you, and they're going to trample shit. So now you've fucked up more fucking shit. Just stay to the fucking path, right? That's what we say in Britain. Stay to the path, close every gate behind you, if you have to open one. If you use a stile, use it, no, but stick to the path. If you want to camp on land, you should ask before you camp. If you see any housing close by, you should ask them if it's okay if you camp in that area. You should especially ask them about the area you're camping in, because they might be able to tell you something about the area that makes you think, well, maybe I shouldn't camp here or camp somewhere else. You know, there's things you need to know that locals will know and you don't. So stick to the rules, stick to regulations, be friendly with the locals, and you'll get on. Nobody cares that you're walking across all you, but if you're going through fields and thinking, oh, look at all this corn we can run through and ruin, you know what I mean? Yeah, people are going to think you're a fucking nutter, you know what I mean? And what's fantastic on your fucking, you know, your camera, you're running through big fields of corn, but you know, you're destroying that man's fucking money. Every stalk you trample is money out of his pocket for your fucking, you know, video. So don't go round about fields of corn and filming it unless you've already discussed it with the farmer and agreed that it's okay for whatever compensation you're going to give him or whatever, right? I'm just saying, right? That's the code. Or it's not about fucking horses and all that. That's normal traffic fucking code. Yeah, it might be country code and you know, and you, but I'm talking about you walking from one side of the country and, you know, say Scotland to the other. There are some places where you go, no, there's a building there you're going to have to go in. You can't walk in a straight line probably, but you can walk anywhere in Scotland and you're entitled to be there, so long as it's not like a private yard where it would be dangerous for you to be there because of machinery that you might hurt you. Things like that, yeah, obviously, you know, it's like, oh, warning, you know, acting fucking drilling machine or whatever. Yeah, you don't go there, but you can walk around anywhere else, you know what I mean? We don't expect it. It's okay if you climb over the wall into somebody's personal front garden and trample their plants, but if somebody has a field, you know what I mean, couple acre field at the back of their house, and you are trying to go from one point at the back of their house to another point at another side of it, and there's a path going through their field that has been there for hundreds of years, you're entitled to walk there. If there's no path, you're still entitled to cross that land, but you should stick to the boundaries, the borders, you know, with a fence line. So you can go over a fence, but you shouldn't just cut across a field. You should follow the boundary and follow the fences and stuff like that to do the least amount of damage to the farmers' field. Unless there's a clear path across the field, you can use that. But if there isn't, you shouldn't cross the field. You should follow the border around the field to where you want to go to. This is common knowledge within people who often go out camping and walking in the fields. It's not written down. This is what I'm saying. What I wanted is people like me talking about, well, the code of the land, you know what I mean? The country code, what you're supposed to think. Just be respectful and thoughtful, you know what I mean? If Ireland is, why would I want people to do this? You know what I mean? And if you're the kind of wee prick, it's something, yeah, I think I do right, do everything. Well, yeah, you're just a wee prick, fuck off. No. You've got to be thoughtful about where you are, you know? And I tell you, I mean, I've been in places up and down Great Britain, you know? Yeah, and it's called Great Britain because it is great. But, you know, I've been up and down Britain, and I've been camping, you know, people have seen me, you know, the evening before, you know, not quite sunset, summer, 8, 9 o'clock, still white, enough to see to put a tent down and stuff, you know. And then in the morning, somebody's come up to the farm, you know what I mean? You know, asked the farmer, you know, if we could have a pitch. He told us where the best place, you know, close by would be to pitch. It was just for the one night. And then in the morning, you know, we were woken up by the farmer's daughter coming up with a can of freshly, you know, milk. Well, they didn't take by hand, they've got machines, right? But freshly milked, you know, an urn of fresh milk. You know what I mean? And some eggs. And we were like, oh my God, you know? And we went down and said to the farmer, no, there's anything we can do, you know, but, you know, we at least think we owe you an hour or two of work or something like that. He said, no, that's fine. We love you came by, you've been, you know, good, you know, visitors, you haven't done any damage. We've seen you come over the, you know, and you looked like you were taking care and all that. So, you know, you've got to remember, you might not see them, they're seeing you, and they know what you've done. If you cross fields, if you bust anything, they will know. So yeah, don't be upset if they come up to you and start being angry. If you bust something and you're trying to deny it, you know. So if you do anything on farm, admit it, tell me you're sorry. You know what I mean? You're not expected to pay, you know, money out of it, but you're expected to think that, oh, I'm sorry, you know, if you're standing on a wire thing when there's a stile just, you know, a couple of meters away and you bust the wire, he's got to go and fucking fix that wire when you could have just went 8 feet away and fucking, you know, things like that you've got to think about, right? Because farmers will look at you and think, how stupid are you? There's a fucking stile there, you know what I mean? And you might not have seen it. But this is farmers are saying, you know, fucking city folk, you know, they come out, got no eyes, no nose, they know nothing, you know. You've got to try and fucking pick up what's going on when you leave the city, and it's a different world, right? These people are knowledgeable. You've got to respect them and respect the land, and don't be a fucking idiot. God. Anyway, Donald Trump is a fucking idiot. Let's have a look.
Honestly, I am still looking for reasons to believe that my wild theory that the Journal is trying to ransom its reporter by servicing Donald Trump is nonsense, is paranoia, is something else. That this deplorably bad story was co-written by this Linsky idiot and by the Journal's resident expert on Ted Nugent's responses to State of the Union addresses, that's not helping me. Nor are the other reporters who, before the Wall Street Journal story became toxic, decided to defend it and promote it. I mentioned Saliza, also known by his real name, Kiss of Death. There's also Boston Globe Washington Bureau Chief Jackie Kucinich, whose only concern was that the Democrats who were interviewed for the piece, but whose quotes were then dropped because they disproved the Journal/Trump narrative. Kucinich didn't care about the journalistic malpractice there. Her interest was what those Democratic protests said about Biden's acuity. They don't say a goddamn thing about his acuity, ma'am. They say a lot of things about the Wall Street Journal's honesty, and Annie Linsky's honesty, and Chauvin Hughes's honesty, or more accurately, their utter lack of honesty. The last straw was Ken Delanian from NBC News.
NBC News. Now, there's a bunch of NBCs. I mean, They're almost as bad as that bunch of CNNs. I'll fucking tell you. MSNBC has been downhill since 2016. Not dead yet, but God, you have to put 5,000 votes through them to see them twitch. But you know, MSNBC, they were good for a time. You used to work for them. This guy, he used to be a good guy. Keith Olbermann, he probably still is, I don't even know. Anyway, and then you get this guy.
Jesus!
Yeah. This guy's got millions of people watching him when he plays games like this. Oh my God.
Keith? But that rather than call himself Keith, Keith?
The conspiracy theorist who flew.
Keith?
The conspiracy theorist who flew a little too close to the sun. And it looks like things are...
Keith?
The conspiracy theorist who flew a little too close to the sun. And it looks like things are only going to get worse for him.
I think they're done for...
Surely at this point we don't need to recap the entire Alex Jones saga. But basically, one of the lies, the many lies that he built his vast, lucrative empire upon was in the wake of Sandy Hook, one of our nation's most deadly mass shootings, when he told his massive audience that the parents grieving their murdered 6-year-olds were actually actors. And also, the 6-year-olds were actors. And
yeah, he said that. And it's not the worst thing he said. It's not the worst thing he has said. Anyway, I think we're done for tonight. It's what? 23 minutes to 6 a.m. Scottish time, you know. London mean time. Greenwich mean time. Yeah, Scottish Greenwich mean on. Anyway, yeah, Greenwich mean time. 6:30, is it? 5:39. Not so. I am very tired, so it's time for me to go. Au revoir, adieu, mon Dieu, and see, next time I can be bothered to get drunk and stoned and transmit anything over the interwebs, because you know it's all being sourced and filtered by, you know, I don't know, the people under the people that run the country, or the people above the people above the people. Anyway, it's either people above us or people below us. People inside us. I don't. There's people somewhere doing things that we don't want them doing. So be scared of that, right? Dear Fox News thing. Scary. Okay, so. Does that have anything else around that? I don't have anything around that, no. I don't have anything. I'm looking, I don't have anything written down. I just don't. I don't have anything. But I was just kidding on that I had stuff written down. Just need paper, need pen, need nothing, right? So there you go. So not only was I actually joking, I was actually joking. Well, I think that's good. I could have brought it. I could Yeah, I want to get that. I want to get that above in there. And see there being that. Anyway, main event was that above me. It's only that. It's still big. It was small a minute ago. Are you moving? What was that? Oh. What's that? What's there? What's the microphone? Right. It's my gorgeous microphone. My 62, 65, something like that. About 60 euros. 60 euros, about $90. Works. It picks up sound, I believe. Do you pick up sound? Everything except the squeak from Tucker Carlson's cheeks when he smiles. Okay, so apparently Tucker Carlson makes a unhearable sound when he smiles as his cheeks rub against the side of his nose. I don't know. Is that against the side? No, I don't think that's possible. No, it must be his nose. Anyway. No. It must be his nose. Anyway, so Tucker Carlson, yeah.
It was all faked by the government, so that they would have an excuse to take everyone's guns away.
And it worked, right? They had all the guns disappeared
12 years later, no one's got any guns.
That's not true. Wasn't there something about... No. Okay.
Now, many of these parents then spent the next decade not only processing the senseless tragedy that had upended their lives, but...
Oh, it's Alex Jones. Oh, God. Yeah, we talked about him, didn't we? I think I've said everything I want to say about him. You know, if I had a box of chocolates and I was sitting on a bench at a bus station or a bus stop talking to a young black lady about everything I'd done in my life and how life is like a box of chocolates, I don't think I would be mentioning any of them being anything like Alex Jones. You know, there wouldn't be an Alex Jones chocolate. You know, this reminds me of Alex Jones. Yeah, he was a Nazi fascist in the day, and a Nazi fascist in the night. He was basically a Nazi fascist. But my mom said, you don't need to see what's inside the nut to know it's a nut. I never knew what my mum meant by that until I heard of Alex Jones. And that Alex Jones, he's a nut. So there we go. From the mouth of what's his name? Run, Peter, Damien, Ross, John, run, Peter, David, no, I don't. I think someone's been playing with my script. A script I don't have. I have it all inside my head, you know. Yes. It's all inside my head.
The conspiracy theory.
Choose between A or B or shut up. And this.
The conspiracy theory.
Choose between A or B or shut up. And this time, my publisher and my editor, Sarah Huygen, was just so helpful. She was also amazing. And we spent a lot of time on it. So I've never been more happy with the cover of a book than this one.
That's wonderful. Yeah, I really enjoyed the audiobook version of it.
So we're going to discover alien life. I bet you it's the Clintons. I fucking bet you we've discovered alien life on planet Earth, and it's the Clintons, right? It's got to be the Clintons, right?
Snarkiness of the Frank trademark snarkiness comes through in the narrator. I really enjoyed it. And I guess the kind of first thing I want to turn to.
I was hoping it's going to be the Clintons, but reading the Clintons, they're told about it, aren't they? See, these people, man, they always want to do this.
The conspiracy.
Yeah.
Choose between A or B or shut. Keith, but that rather than call himself Keith.
The conspiracy theory.
Keith, but that rather than call himself Keith.
The conspiracy theory.
Choose between A or B or shut up. And this time, my publisher and my editor. Choose between A or B or.
No. Like that. Right, it's time for you to go. I'm stopping the stream now. I'm going to get crazy mad with what I'm going to be doing, and I don't want you to see what I'm doing because I'm crazy mad with what I'm doing. Jump back for everything and shit. Make up my being.
It's Sunday, June 9, 2024. I'm Anthony Davis. Welcome to the Weekend Show, where we make the time to consider the news of the week. You can support my work and independent journalism at patreon.com/5Minute News. Our guest today is an epidemiologist and health economist, a former Harvard